Hello. What's up, everybody? Brainy, Greg, Zulu, Benizel, Arios, Panda, Noger, Jesus, Jaken. What is up, everybody? Hope you guys are well on this beautiful Saturday. Hope your weekend has started appropriately. And yeah, hope you had a nice day yesterday. I wasn't there, obviously. Went to see the football game at a friend's, ate some delicious Thai food, and the game was nice. Scotland won after a pretty, you know, high scoring match, so pretty fun to watch. This was Master Boot Records, yes, Arios. That's part of his Wares collection, which is like not an album but a collection of video game covers he did a while back, and that was a Super Metroid soundtrack by MBR. A bit more old school stuff than his most of his albums you would hear these days here and there, but very cool, very cool. Yeah, we've beaten the time temple, and as far as the boss, I think it took me probably less than 10 tries overall, because like the attempts were pretty long, so I would say less than 10 attempts total. I figured out that you could get a lot of damage in by like trying to stay up in the hands and just like hitting from just outside the circle of projectiles, that he does. Like you can just hit from the outside and just keep jumping and hitting. I fucked up a lot trying to pull off that strat, but I would still get more damage. And I don't know, like the last phase on the victorious attempt, the last phase with the movements and all wasn't that long. I think I just had one of them to dodge, and that was it. So, yep, fun boss, but not very like the rest of the game so far. Fun, but not very challenging. I'm hoping for a bit more challenge moving forward. We'll see. Um, the dragon might have been. I don't know. Was it more challenging than the golem or whatever it's called? No, the golem was the other one. Was the stone thing? That was the golem, which we destroyed and made the little guy inside cry. Poor little guy, green guy. I wonder now that we're in the future, technically in the game, right? I wonder if we're gonna see some of those characters that we defeated and see what happened to them. Like maybe the wrestlers duos, like the trolls or whatever they are, ogres. I wonder if they kept practicing and we're gonna face like a stronger version of them. It would be a nice gimmick. Maybe the green dude maybe created another golem for himself. I don't know. Didn't beat the dragon yet. Yeah, the dragon was quite okay. I mean, here's the thing: a lot of the bosses in this game so far, it's a matter of figuring out the moveset, right? Like you have to see everything at least once to be able to dodge it. But then once you know, it's not very hard to execute. Like it's not, the execution has not been very challenging so far. It's just about like figuring out what you have to do and then just go through the motions, right? Same with the platforming, in a way. Like once you know what you have to do, like the execution is not very hard comparatively, at least to some of the. There's games like, well, I'm always going back to Boshi, of course, when I'm playing a 2D thing like this. But Boshi, even when you know what you have to do, like the execution is just mind-blowingly hard. Like it still takes you tries and tries and tries to finally get it right, because it's very punishing and you don't have a lot of room for mistake. This one is a bit more forgiving in many ways. So And I haven't upgraded my HP yet, which, you know, if I upgraded my HP and all that, I don't know how much easier it would make it even. But I mean, I wasn't expecting a hard game, right? I was expecting something fun. So I'm not disappointed or anything. I would be glad if the challenge kept rising, but I won't be mad if it doesn't. What's up, $10? How are you doing today? The USA got eliminated this morning. Yeah, I didn't watch the game, but I saw the result when I woke up. It's definitely not Celeste. Yeah, I wonder how difficult I'll find Celeste when I play it. I hear the main game might not be that difficult, but like there's a lot of extra levels, B-sides they're called, I think. And even C-sides, as far as I know, are maybe a lot more difficult. No. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. You never know. You never know. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I know Bookie mentioned that Celeste is pretty heavy on execution, so that might be interesting. He hasn't played Bushi, so we weren't able to actually have a comparative conversation about it because, well, I haven't played Celeste, he hasn't played Bushi, but obviously very different games. I think Celeste is a lot more about long sequences of movement. Bushi is a lot more about precise little separated moments and then boss fights, of course, which is the big hurdle in Bushi most of the time, but that's mostly pattern learning and mashing. I don't know. Yeah. See. We'll see how I feel about Celeste. Hollow Knight is going to be the next 2D challenge game. Well, challenge game, I don't know. Like the next 2D game I'm going to play. I don't know how challenging Hollow Knight can be, but we'll see. I'm not playing it for the challenge either. I'm playing it for the adventure, the exploration. You know. But yeah, I'm excited about Hollow Knight. We'll see. I don't know how much longer the messenger is. I don't know if like the Tower of Time thing is about halfway through. I don't want to know, of course, but I have a feeling it's going to be shorter than I thought. I was assuming the messenger would take me potentially 2 weeks, but I think it's going to be shorter than that. There's a pretty significant chance that we start Hollow Knight this week already. Which, you know, man, if I had a bit more time, maybe I would have like snuck a little Prey in there, but I think Prey is going to take me more than a week. I don't want to start Hollow Knight too late, but yeah, we'll see. I'll have to decide. No, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to do the messenger straight into Hollow Knight. Keep Prey for after Hollow Knight. What's up, Fat Guy? What's up, Pensive? How are you guys? I spent a good part of yesterday when I was like, I woke up quite early because I needed to get ready for. Well, here's the thing. I didn't sleep a lot yesterday because I watched the beginning of Cody's playthrough of Callisto Protocol. Then I slept a few hours and then I woke up and watched most of the end of it while I was getting ready for the game and all that. Yeah, that's the thing. So I don't want to feel rushed with Prey, so I feel better pushing it later. Because the problem, Hollow Knight, I really want to have Hollow Knight be the like end of the year thing, at least half of December. Like, so I'd rather have a bit more of Hollow Knight in December, even if it means finishing just before the end of the year or at the beginning of the next. You know, and then take my time with Prey. But I think Hollow Knight, you know, with the conversations and from what I hear, there's a lot of exploration. There's DLCs that are free with the game, so it's probably going to be something that takes me at least 4 weeks, right? Like I doubt especially with Christmas time, there's going to be a couple of days off here and there. So, but yeah, anyway, watched Cody play a bit of Callisto Protocol. I wasn't planning on playing it anytime soon, anyway. And I figure, you know what? I'll watch Cody play the beginning of it. And then it was so bad, I couldn't stop watching. I kept watching. and watching. And yeah. I'm glad my expectations for it were very modest because, wow. That didn't come out the way I was hoping. Facehugger, thank you for gifting a sub to Jaken. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. What's up, Dizzy Bird? Facehugger, 12 collected memories so far. Thank you. Jaken, enjoy those wanky emotes. Good. Yeah, so I don't want to, I don't want to go into the Callisto Protocol details in case someone plans on playing it, but my expectations for it were extremely modest. I was just expecting Dead Space, except, not called Dead Space. Which I thought was reasonable based on the fact that the director of the game directed the previous Dead Space, right? Well, the first Dead Space. But no, that's not what we got, unfortunately. Oh well. A lot of it feels like they kind of struggle to get the game the way they wanted it. It felt like a project that there was a lot of investment in the actors, in the technical aspects of it, but it just wasn't put together very well. And I've heard that Sony had to apparently send like a team to help them finish the game, which leads me to believe that they were really struggling to get it out. It feels like they were rushed by the idea of having it released before the Dead Space remake, which makes sense, but especially with how much hype they had behind with the trailers and all that. So yeah, to me that was not even the problem. So like, I don't mind modern. I don't, obviously I'm gonna complain about it when it happens, right? But it's not something that eliminates the game for me, right? If it's done well, I mean, I'm a huge fan of The Last of Us 2, and The Last of Us 2 is full of modern audience appealing stuff, right? Puzzles are not very complicated. It's clear where you have to go at all times. There's a lot of self-playing segments and all. I don't know. It wasn't put together well. I don't know. It feels janky. It feels like a beautiful coat of paint on a game that should be running on a PS3. And they didn't nail the survival horror aspect of Dead Space. So yeah. Well, technical issues, having not played the game, just watched it, it wasn't obviously very obvious, but it seemed to run fine on Cody's PS5. But yeah, obviously, I heard that PC has issues, which is a problem, but not looking at that too much either. To me, it's more of a... And here's the thing. I feel like a lot of people are going to be like, oh, yeah, it's a game that has a lot of technical issues, blah, 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 blah. And they're going to try to be apologetic for the dev. And like, oh, they... like the publisher pushed for a release, and maybe that's true, I'm saying it's not, but it's going to be like mostly, oh, they pushed it out too early, there's a lot of tech issues, but once it will be fixed, it will be awesome. And then you're going to see in a few months, people are going to say, oh no, this game is now very good. People are going to talk about it again because they want to like it so much, even though it's not a technical problem. It's just the core of the game is just not good. Like, there's nothing there. It's not made as a fun survival horror experience. The moment I saw the tutorial for the dodging, I was like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Just hold a direction and wait for the attack. And then switch from left to right. If it's a combo. No timing involved. No thinking involved. So weird. Like, what a weird choice. But anyway. I don't want to talk about it too much in case, people are still playing it or want to play it. I don't want to shit on your parade. If you enjoy the game, awesome. Looking at it, Honestly, I don't think I'm glad I wasn't too excited for it, and I'm probably not gonna play it, but you know. Signalist, yeah, some people have told me about Signalist, but if I want to play horror right now, like the next pure horror game that I'm gonna play probably has a very good chance of being well, I don't know if Prey fits a bit in that category. I don't want to know too much about Prey, so don't tell me too much about it, but um the next like pure horror game that I might play next year is likely to be Darkwood. I really want to get into Darkwood at some point next year. That one, oh, and Resident Evil 2 remake. But that, you know, I've played Resident Evil 2 back in the day, so it doesn't count as a new game, I guess. But even though the remake is different enough, but we'll see. Anyway. Oh yeah, Facehugger? Do you have, wait, hold on. You have a train strike in the UK as well? I know like Paris right now is, France in general is drowning under train strikes. Not great. A lot of people, there was a convention this weekend that I didn't go to, but a lot of my friends went, and a lot of them couldn't make it there because of the train strikes. So not great. What's up, Jeff? How are you doing, lady? Welcome, welcome. Went back and finished Prey last night. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this one. But oh yeah, Greg, that game was pretty good yesterday. Yeah. A lot of tension. You know, a game with 5 goals and 3 lead changes obviously is going to be exciting. And I wasn't mad about the outcome, so. All right, get in there. At least you listen to some nice tunes while we keep conversing. I'm sad the starting screen didn't change based on the fact that we're in the future. That would have been nice. The menus change as well. Oh, we're here. Nice. And let's go in there then. Some lines luckily? Okay. France has a good team this year? Yeah, I mean, when don't they have a good team, right? In the past 20-something years. But I feel like the competition this year is gonna have to do a lot of work to defeat. I'm still thinking England's gonna win. England's gonna win. Before the tournament, I was saying England and France were probably, you know, the favorites. France lost their best forward, so I was like, you never know. But I'm not a big, you know, I'm not huge in football or anything. I just watch the international World Cup and Euro Cup, but most of the time. But yeah, I don't know. I think England has a nice shot this year. They're gonna win one. Might be this one. Who knows? Whoa. Oh, I thought I was doing a down attack, but I was just doing that actually. Watch Max rage quit Callisto. Yeah. I mean, Japan had an interesting run so far, that's for sure. I'm glad they made it out first of the group, but hey, I mean, if Japan makes like a huge crazy run toward like semifinals or whatever, I'm there for it. Alright, so I'm still not gonna upgrade all of that stuff until I feel like I have to. And we had chats to have with the shopkeeper. Nice. Welcome to the Lion's Den. Oh, I didn't see any lions. No, I meant... never mind. What do you want to chat about? The heat. This heat's almost unbearable. Come on, I'm happy to avoid certain cliches, but do you think we wouldn't have lava to end your epic quest is pushing it. Of course, there has to be a lava level. And if, you know, if the game really wants to exploit that, there's gonna have to be like a tower type situation where you have to climb and the lava just goes up. You know? So we'll see. Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a guy visited by a succubus. Far from being that kind of demon, she offered him a unique chance to visit hell as a tourist. Very adventurous by nature, he jumped right into the portal. They arrived in a room where giant cauldron boiled over bonfires. They contained people, where little demons with pikes were sitting on the rim to push anyone who tried to escape back in. Isn't that cauldron? The man asked the succubus tour guide. This one? That's where liars and cheaters end up, she explained. And this one over there, she continued, that's for people who hunt for sport. Aghast, the man noticed another cauldron, much bigger than the other ones, and devoid of any demons sitting on its rim. Indeed, that one cauldron seemed to self-regulate. People were pulling back anyone who tried to escape. And who's this cauldron for? He asked, curious as to who could be so stubborn in their ideology that they would rather hurt themselves than rethink their worldview. Oh, that cauldron? The succubus mused. That's for people who think the order doesn't apply anymore when another line opens up at the market. So, see? It's interesting because when another line opens up at the market, I'm usually the kind of guy that stays in the line he was in because, you know, some people are gonna leave the line. I don't want to run, so I just wait, right? I'm the kind of people who just waits in the line I was already in. But I never thought about the fact that when a new line happens, like, people just go for it, and the first person who sees the thing open wins the spot, right? I think it's kind of fair. If you're more attentive, you gain some time, right? I don't know. I understand. What's up, Kensei? How are you, man? The end. Okay, now you're just using the platform to vent. What is wrong with you? Are you that guy? Which guy? The guy who's fifth in line but rushes to be first when a new line opens up? Alright, different timeline. Never mind. I mean, it would be ideal if people just, right, kept their place in line and moved to a new line. But I also understand, like, someone who was a bit more attentive, sees the line's about to open, moves there, gets the first spot. Well, that's the way it goes, I guess. Hold on. Yeah, so I prefer the shop in 8-bit. So far, I preferred most of the tracks in 8-bit. I don't know why. I think the 16... Oh my god. I was going out faster than the lava. Oh. There's a bottom, but not everywhere. Noted. Oh, I didn't realize I could stop myself. Oh well, I didn't have to wait long for have to rush up and the lava is coming up. There it is already. I'm struggling with some of the more specific controls in this game still, after all this time. More of a fan of the whole thing in 8-bit, but I love that the... Yeah, I mean, it's a cool idea. And so far it's been pretty well pulled off. Oh. Hey Pikura, what's up, man? What's the message? Because we're a messenger? Is that the joke? I don't know what the message is so far. We have a scroll that we're supposed to bring that should help us defeat like a demon king of some kind. I'm starting to think the message might be a metaphor. It's just supposed to be a test to find someone able to do a certain thing. We'll see. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm supposed to go up. I'm stupid. Yeah, no. Yeah, what's up, Pikura? You can go up there? Okay. Wait, what? What hit me? Oh. Never played the game. Me neither. As it turns out. Was that a shortcut? Like, what the hell? Bullshit. Oh, it's not actually a... I don't understand what's the point of that thing if it doesn't stay open then. Like, I'm here, I'm gonna go down. That wasn't even a spike, that was like the wall like got me stuck. Yeah, I need to... Oh, I'm not sure. Well, I mean, actually, I think I'm making it much harder than I need to. I have an idea. All right, you can see because of the camera. I didn't think. Yeah, I mentioned that. Like for a game like this, it's gonna be a bit annoying. Some areas are gonna be covered by the camera when it's not scrolling, which is gonna be a problem for Hollow Knight too, I'm assuming, but. We're gonna have to deal with it, I guess. Let me look up how bad it was. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't distract from the experience too much. So I actually went to check the VOD for that, like the beginning of the VOD, Brainy, to, you know, sometimes I check other streams or whatever to see where they put their cams, like trying to not see anything from the game, but just to have an idea. I think I just put it right in there somewhere. But we'll see. We'll see. 161 deaths. Okay. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a thing with 2D games, right? There's gonna have to be some part of the screen covered, and if there's screens like this where it stops scrolling, well, while I'm here, you're not gonna see what I'm doing. Right now, I could be doing anything, and you wouldn't know. I'm teabagging. That's what I'm doing. Come on, dude. I think I'm making that much harder than I did, so. Bottom right in Hollow Knight. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not too concerned about it. Might be a good idea to visit the shopkeeper, though I don't think they carry awareness upgrade. Wow. I don't know. We'll see if I need to start upgrading health. So far, not convinced. Online might be slightly less of an issue with how the camera works in that game. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not worried. Oh, come on. Dude! What a catastrophe. Yeah, the meatball first and then the lava that I just couldn't avoid somehow. I don't even know why I'm taking those side things. There's nothing to do. Does that lava drip? Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if the lava dripping does actually hurt you, but yes, it does. You did that for science, right? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Cody might have switched at some point during the beginning of the show. Right? He does sometimes, like, you start with the camera in a position, then you switch over. We'll see, I'll study one of the first few screens on a walkthrough or something. And then I'll get in. For me, it's really gonna depend if there's anything. If there's nothing happening in any corner, I usually like top right, I think, better. But bottom right is fine too. Middle right is fine too. Anywhere right is fine. But my default would be top right, I think. I'm still, I know I could upgrade and make it so much easier for myself, but still not there. Right at the center of the screen, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, that's gonna be the lava coming up level, right? I mean, if it is, I'm not seeing it, so... There you go. There. Not a problem. Come on. Ah, shit. I forgot to refill my water. And I had my bottle of water downstairs and I forgot to fill it up and bring it up. Oh, I'll take a break later, I guess. Right, okay, so... yeah, we'll see then. Started bottom right and ended top left. Oh boy. I'm not gonna go on the left if I can avoid it, so we'll see. Ooh, there's stuff up there. Hold on. Is it that bad if you mirror the image and move that? I don't know. It's a matter of consistency and personal feelings. I don't like the idea of mirroring the cam. I don't like the idea of looking in the wrong direction. It's a whole thing. So if I can avoid it, I'll keep the camera on the left as much as I can. I should have jumped. Diddly-dee-doo. Wow. How do I do that? I thought maybe I would have more HP if I took the hit and healed, but turns out I end up with the exact same amount, so... Oh, it's not just the direction of the chat, it's also the... where I'm looking for the game, you know? When I'm looking here, I'm looking at the game, which fits the position of the camera. And yeah, I could fix that with mirroring, but... Okay, I have a feeling there's something down there. Oh god. Yeah, there's a passage on the other side. Okay. Ah, there it is. Now I understand why there's a... Man, this soundtrack, there's not a single miss on the soundtrack so far. Like, there's been a track or two that were a bit less memorable, I would say, but... I want to go to the top right. But yeah, like I mentioned yesterday, the see up there, top right. I think it will be very useful. Like I mentioned already, the stages between checkpoints get a tiny bit bigger after the 16-bit passage, it feels like, at least. Or maybe just a bit more complicated, so I get pulled back to checkpoints a bit more. Oh. I still don't have that whole hit and then double jump to glide again thing down. Hit, double jump to glide. Because what I'm trying to do all the time is gliding. Okay, I'm hitting and I want to glide right away. But I need to just maintain if I want to do that, right? Maintain, and you're still gliding. I think I'm just complicating it for myself. Ooh. God. Fucking meatball. Alright. I guess we're at the bus. Hey Simmons, what's up, man? Looks like the Demon General is up next. Oh boy. Be careful out there. I hear it's pretty fast. Okay, the Demon General, pretty fast. Alright, let's see. You well? Nice, nice. Oh, that's the guy. Nowhere left to run, demon. Why would I run? You stepped right into my trap. We'll see about that. We end this now, champion of the blue robes. Okay. I'm gonna have to learn a bit of that moveset, I guess. Oh, you can deflect my projectiles. Very nice. It's like playing like against Vega in Street Fighter 2. Okay. Ah, there I see. Until he does that, I don't think I have to I don't think I have to go in the sky until he does that. Yeah, Siemens, that was pretty cool. Okay, one hit. That's where I need to get up. Okay. Oh, I'm assuming... Yeah, okay. I need to hit him for it to stop, right? Right. Okay. What's up, Gur? Right. Cool. Okay. Nice. So, can I actually get in his face right at the beginning? Yeah. I can go in his face and do some damage at the beginning. Come on, none of them? In these cases, I need to stop gliding and hit right away. This way I hit like a horizontal shot to get me up. Easier said than done though. Oh, okay, fast attacks. Okay, no interruptions. Interesting. Okay, what is this? Oh god. Okay. I dodged it completely on accident the first time. Very cool boss, yeah. Bit more interesting execution-wise. There's some learning, there's some execution. I like it so far. Nice trick. Four attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. I'm not sure what I have to do against this one yet. I get the way I'm supposed to jump and circle around it, but the movement's a bit erratic. I'm not sure. Interesting. I wasn't I thought it would be, but dude. That's a brooch. How are you today? Okay, I don't know if he's anticipating my movement, but like it was exactly where I was gonna be, not where I was, which was insane. So I need to be a bit more See, that's a weird hitbox there that I'm getting hit. Almost. Okay, at this point he's gonna like keep chaining those attacks, so I need to be a bit more careful. Oh, he goes to the middle every time. Okay. Yeah, the controls of the gliding are... God, I can't get my head around it. I know it's not a problem, and it's a me problem, like a control problem, right? But I glide so often when I don't want to, and stop gliding when I would want to keep going. Like when I'm doing this and I'm trying to switch to that and then glide again, it's such a... Gliding, I want to hit and then glide again. Holy crap. Like it's such a... Pretty difficult. Almost wish the glider was a different button, but obviously that's not in the spirit of the old school controls. Okay, now it's fast attacks. Oof, almost, yeah. One, two, three. God, almost. Yeah, you can, Zulu. In the system, you can change the default button bindings if you want to. Yeah. Not that it would help in this situation, but. Okay, the second one always goes in the middle. I need to be aware of that. fast. I don't know what to do against that. It doesn't feel like I can jump above it. Oh, maybe I need to use the... Right. I need to use the platforms to jump higher. Yeah. But yeah, the problem here isn't the button that is used, is that it's the same as the jump button, right? So that's my problem. It's not the actual button that's used. Come on. How am I supposed to go all the way there if I'm not up in the air already? See? I mean, oh yeah, like that. And you remember that I have a grappling hook. Dude, oh my god. I hate this shit. So, something that I'm noticing right now is that if I'm too fast at trying to get like the horizontal attack and then vertical and then glide again, it's simply not gonna get me out of gliding. Actually, I was actually waiting for him to kill me because I wanted to restart. But... Oh, you can actually jump. All right. Okay, that I should anticipate in order to at least save one hit. Okay, model hits me too. Wow. Bad start. Alright, let's see. Middle, jump, nice. Come on. I have no idea what to do against that. Legitimately no idea. I don't know if I'm supposed to duck under it sometimes and just like play around it like Sonic from Bushi. I don't know. have no idea. I understand that my movement controls the thing, but I'm not sure how it correlates there. What hit me? If it was his model, that's bullshit. I felt pretty far away. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. I have to jump at the blade. If I jump at the blade, I'm not gonna reach it. Like, if I jump at the blade, it's gonna turn away from me before I can hit it. I don't think I did know, Jacob. Continues, on Monday. I think he's not streaming tomorrow. Too close. Okay, jump at the blade. Okay, not like that. Okay, too early. I need to wait. Noted. What's up, Enable? How are you doing, man? Jump towards the danger, but not too early. Is the play. And like at the previous attempt, I had like the movement. Felt like I had I could feel the movement I was supposed to do. And then I screwed it up this time, but it's alright. God, if I'm too close, I'm getting hit twice. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. Nice. Okay, this time it's gonna be a perma movement, so let's go. Okay. Middle, yeah. Pretty close to death right now, I feel. God damn it. I'm not sure if I have issues with the hitboxes in this game. I'm not sure what it is. Like, it feels they're inconsistent in how precise they are. Some of them are extremely precise. Like, if my grappling hook is slightly under what I'm trying to hit, it's just not gonna trigger. And here, for instance, look at the difference. Look at the distance between my grappling hook and the actual project. And the actual thing I'm aiming at. I'm trying to catch the pause at the exact right time. Look where it grabs. That's insane. That's a whole 6 or 7 pixels away. Maybe 4, I don't know. Like, it's a bunch of pixels away, but then when I'm in the room trying to grapple and I'm slightly over or under, like here it works. You can tell that, you know, it but when I'm in the room, it felt like sometimes I was trying to grapple and just wouldn't take it. I don't know. It's strange. It could be totally an observation issue, right? Like, I'm not seeing how close or far I am. That's totally possible in the heat of the fight. But it doesn't feel like... There's a few times where it feels weird. Like, it feels like it doesn't hit where it should. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's because it's the sprite has a certain shape, but the actual hitbox is represented as a rectangle. Yeah. Which can lead to a bunch of, you know, little inconsistencies like that. But it's, again, I don't blame the game too much for it. It's part of the old school design, right? It's just a bit frustrating sometimes when you're trying to... Alright, let's get a good one in. We know what we have to do, just execute, right? See, oh god. That feels so bad when that happens. And I know it was too far away, but... Okay, that's quadruple attack, I'm still not sure how to do it. I did that to myself. Yeah, I think it's quite a bit more consistent than that, unable based on your position, but it's definitely hard to manipulate. Like, a lot of his movement is based on what you are doing, how you're moving, but... Dude, I double jumped. Like, I literally double jumped, but... God damn. Alright. Let's get it. Let's go. This is not hard. I just need to execute well. I wish the hitbox there, when it disappears, you could still like grapple on it to get faster to the enemy, but... There you go. Nah, forgot about that. Okay, fourth. Come on. I was trying to hit horizontally, but trying to double jump at the same time, and I was always floating. 200 death. You made it. See, that's a mistake. I shouldn't. Yeah, that quadruple attack is a problem. I don't exactly know how to position myself and how to move in the room. to be more patient on that phase. Yeah, that's the play. Too early. What the hell? I knew that was coming and I somehow couldn't do it. Pretty close to death, I think. God! Yeah, there we go. What's up, Brendan? How are you doing? So, Roach, it's not inconsistent. It's a bit like Sonic in Bushi. Like, it's based on your position. It's... how to explain? It's kind of on a rubber band, right, to you, and it moves around you in a direction that's based on your it's following you, but yeah, in a rubber band type situation. Like, it's gonna pull away and then come back in, and yeah, the more far away you are, it's yeah. Yeah, what's up, Brandon? What's up, Lost Nuts? How are you guys doing? Impossible. I'm the fastest there's ever been. Tell me how to end this curse, or else. Is it that simple in your head, ninja? All of this is bigger than you or me. I am ending this. Your Demon King is next. Make no mistake, messenger. None of us are leaving this place alive. Dan, I've been meaning to say, mustaches have been coming back into style over here in the US, and you're the only person I've seen who it looks great on. Oh yeah? Thank you, Brendan. I don't think that's true, but you've probably seen a lot of people that it looks great on, but I appreciate the compliment. If I can have the scroll, then it shall be destroyed. Nice typical fire sound. Oh, jeez. Flashbang. Oh, wait, I need to move? Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to make it. Let's go! My friend the dragon! Woo! Close call. Oh, is this gonna be one of those escape levels from Aladdin? Oh, the music. I got you, buddy. Thanks. I guess we're even now? Oh, yeah. What's your name? Manfred. His name is Manfred. What a name. What kind of name is that for a sky serpent? It's not my birth name, but I always wanted to be a butler. Okay. Well, you should dress for the job if you should dress for the job you want, and not the one you have, right? So call me Manfred. Alright, Manfred. What did you do before the demon's mind controlled you? No time to explain. This is your big moment. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Fat Guy. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support once again. Second ear infection this year, making you insane. Dude, I used to have a lot of ear infections when I was a kid. I don't know why, but I used to have a lot of them. And I still remember how annoyingly painful it was. Absolutely insane. It's such a weird pain that doesn't feel like anything else, right? Ah, horrible. Wait, am I controlling anything? Oh, no, okay, no, I'm not. I don't think. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, shit. Hold on. Futuristic soldiers fighting the Demon King. Oh! Interesting. Nice. The prophecy is repeating itself. Oh, were you hoping for the Western hero? No prophecies for you, worm. Prepare to die. But of course... Here we go. Nice. You! I see Barmathel failed me once again. What's up, Saladino? Your reign is over, despot. You think this is how it works? Know your place, ninja. Our curse is never ending, and your time is up. As for you, soldier, I can't wait for my minions to make short work of you. That was amazing! You're the Western hero, right? No, I'm... Did I travel so far east that I made it back to my village from the west? How are you today, Saladino? Everything's so different. Did the Tower of Time really send me into the future? I guess this means... Hey, I have an important task for you, I think. Pardon? I mean, take this scroll. You need to carry it across the world to the top of the highest mountain. Really? I'm 100% down to leave this outpost. Yes, a messenger is needed. A messenger? Godspeed! What? Just take the scroll. And so, your time as the messenger is up. What do I do now? Well, you could take a few moments to appreciate the reveal that it was all just a loop. No way, I still want to be a part of the adventure. Oh, we'll get right to that. What do you mean? I mean, it's time. Time for what? For you to finally open the cabinet. Really? Yes, go ahead and open it. It's gonna trouble me from time to time, right? From a time period to another. Please do touch the cabinet. I already told you, the cabinet is where it is. Believe me, you're ready for what's in there. There's no skeleton in there, I promise. Hey, do open it. It's not empty. I already unlocked it. Why don't you put that curiosity to good use and open the cabinet already? If you don't open the cabinet soon, you'll have to sit through my boring story. I'm warning you, it's boring. It's philosophical. I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. This is your last warning. They're so smart about this, having reversed the thing. You better make sure you have some time ahead of you if you're going to keep doing that. Alright, let me share with you my understanding of Madame Melody's work. Alright. After observing so many humans over such a long period of time and reading as much as I could, some trends inevitably come up. One thing we all have in common is the need to feel like we have value, power, and abundance in our lives. Now, like many things, there are functional and dysfunctional ways to go about these. Say you are dysfunctional. Your sense of value may come from the approval of others, making you dependent on seeking attention, begging for others to tell you that who you are is adequate. It's gonna be one of those moments, right? Where the game is gonna call us out very hard. Oh yeah, Kerr? Nice. I'm glad I found it. Brace for impact, Brendan, yeah. You will feel good when you receive positive feedback, but always be one negative comment away from having your day ruined. Now, about power. Dysfunctional people get a sense of power by exercising control over others, sometimes right down to policing the way they talk or who they engage with. They feel good when they have a weak partner or a friend to control, but feel depressed and weak themselves when no one is around to feed their ego. Their sense of abundance will often come from material things displaying of high status or promiscuity. Even though it feels great while the money and the crowd are there, these lack real depth, and the impact of the inevitable downfall would be hard to overstate. For functional people, it is scarcely documented as they are generally busy living a meaningful life. Functional people get their sense of value from an understanding and acknowledgement of their inner worth. Their sense of power comes from an ability to self-contain and let others be who they are, while protecting themselves when needed. Interesting. Hey, Morbert Toth, what's up, man? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. I know I'm not in time with what you guys are hearing because of the capture delay. I'm sorry. It's been a minute. How goes it? Pretty well, thank you. Hey, Gaijin, what's up, man? Love this game? Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Have I ever played Detroit Become Human? Yes, twice, actually. Once when it came out, and once later with my girlfriend at the time. Ex now. I didn't like it very much. I mean, here's the thing. It's a David Cage game. Meaning it always looks promising, it always looks neat, an interesting premise happening in the story and all that. But the writing is just so bad. It's impossible for me to play these games and not want to bash my head into a wall because it's so poorly written. And the characters are so... I don't know. Here's the thing. The characters are very stereotypical in general, and then they're cliche for David Cage, right? So they're already cliches in themselves, but then they're also cliched for David Cage. So you know exactly what every character is going to do and what their part they're going to play in the story. And also, he can't write women, which is very annoying. He has no idea how to write a nice woman character that feels important and consistent. And I don't know. I hate David Cage, so I'm not the person to ask about David Cage's games. I have a poorly irrational dislike for the guy, so... Well, here's the thing. I think Kojima is a much better writer. And here's the thing. I don't think Kojima writes amazing dialogues. He overexposes a lot. There's way too much exposition in his games. It's a bit too verbose, but I will say Kojima writes better stories, more thought-provoking stories, and he does a lot of interesting stuff with gameplay. And even though Kojima's games sometimes fell a bit short in terms of like the whole experience, he's creating new ideas and new things with games that then get taken by other games to make something great out of it. So I think Kojima should still keep doing games and games and games, and you know, I think he creates stuff that's interesting, even if his own like video game experiences might be sometimes a bit, you know, at least not satisfying for everyone. I still think Metal Gear Solid 3 might be one of the best games of all time. Like, looking at it like critically speaking, right? It's not... I think it's in my top 10, like barely just in my top 10, maybe just outside of it, but critically speaking, I think it's one of the best games ever made. And like Naz very often says, Metal Gear Solid 5 is probably like the best pure gameplay video game of all time. It just plays so well, there's so much in there. But yeah, David Cage, I don't know, like his gameplay doesn't bring anything new to the table. It's just an interactive movie, right? Which is fine. I mean, I have nothing against that. But it needs to be well written if I'm gonna be interested. And you know, I don't know. And yeah, the Star Wars, the new Star Wars game that Quantic Dream is working on. I was very excited when I was watching the trailer at first. I was quite excited, it looked very cool. I love Star Wars, so you know. And then suddenly the Quantic Dream logo popped up and I was like, oh my god, no. That was an emotional, you know, roller coaster if I've ever seen one. Like my heart dropped. Legitimately, I saw the Quantic Dream thing and I was like, oh no. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure I'll play it. Here's the thing, I've played every David Cage game. Every one of them, to completion. And every time while I'm doing it, I'm like, yeah, this is not so bad. I mean, I'm enjoying my time with whatever this is, but every time I try to be slightly critical and I stop suspending my disbelief, I'm like, oh my god, this is a mess, this is so poorly written, get me out. But, yeah. I'm pretty good at suspending my disbelief, fortunately, so... Yeah, Greg? Nice. Yeah, I heard Zeke was playing those games, but I haven't seen any of it. You're using that word gameplay pretty loosely. I mean... everyone will have their own definitions, but it is gameplay, right? I mean, I'm a big fan of narrative story games. I played Life is Strange recently. I thought it was great for the most part. I have issues with some of it, but... And even so-called walking simulators, thinking of Gone Home, for instance. I love Gone Home. I thought Gone Home was awesome. And even though there wasn't much in terms of gameplay, I don't think the story they told and the way they told that story would have worked if it was anything else than a video game. It wouldn't make for a very interesting book or movie. But in video game form, being able to explore that house and look at old journals, documents... I don't know, I think it works. I can love a walking sim, quote-unquote walking sim, as much as I can love a game that's purely about gameplay like this one that we're playing right now, so... Heavy Rain is the best slapstick comedy game made. Yeah, I don't know, man. This game, you know, and here's the thing. I would love to, at some point in the future of the stream, I would love to revisit the David Cage games and look at it from the perspective of, you know, being a writer myself, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with that at some point in the future of the stream, you know? So... I think it can be an interesting, you know, an interesting experience to just go through those games and look at it from the lens of a writer, you know. I haven't played Firewatch yet, but I want to. I've also seen that Ethan Carter and Edith Finch are both on PlayStation Plus Extra. So I might get into that at some point next year, in like for as transitional games, you know. But yeah, after this, after the Messenger, the next game is Hollow Knight. It's gonna be a big adventure, that's for sure. I should not sing because of the delay. I'm sorry, guys. Alright. Their sense of power comes from an ability to self-contain and let others be who they are while protecting themselves when needed. I like that a lot. And I think in many ways, I think I made the transition between dysfunctional and functional in terms of how much of a control freak I can be. I made that transition sometime in the last couple years, I would say. It seems, you know, late in life for someone of my age, but I mean, I think I had done improvement over the course of my life, but I was still, you know, I was still falling into a bit of the trappings of being a control freak and trying to apply that in a dysfunctional way. And some, you know, I had made progress, but from time to time it would still seep through, and I'm sure it will again in the future. You know, it's not something you get completely rid of forever. But I've been a lot more self-aware about that in the past couple of years, and I think that helped me, you know, when I realize that I'm doing that, I kind of catch myself and stop myself before something bad happens, so. And I think it applies to the whole speech that the shopkeeper is giving us right now. Like a lot of it, I recognize a lot of my past mistakes in that speech and the improvements that I'm trying to keep applying to this day. So yeah, Jesus, nice. And abundance simply comes from good self-care. Yeah, I need to be better at self-caring. Now, all of this makes sense in theory, but the idea is to be able to apply it. For this, you first need to master your emotions. As I understand it, everything you experience is a mix of the big five: fear, joy, sadness, anger, and shame. Fear, joy, sadness, anger, and shame. Hunger. I don't think hunger is an emotion, but yeah. It definitely has an impact on the other ones, right? Hunger is like an amplifier of all those emotions. Except joy, apparently. You haven't met my wife. There's only one positive on that list. Yeah, that's true. That was the thing. Actually, $10. That was the thing with my ex-girlfriend. We would joke about the fact that every time we started getting into an argument or one of us was mad, we needed to make sure first that the other one was well fed before we got into a proper conversation. So we legitimately had a couple of times where we would start, being mad about something, and we're like, okay, you know what? Let's eat first. So we would put the argument on hold, make some food, eat, and then discuss. Which was actually worked well on two different levels. Because, well, first we were well fed, so, of course that makes you sometimes feel better. And it allowed, the whole tension to kind of lower itself naturally. Because we, made food together, we collaborated on something, and it kind of just diffuses the tension in itself, and then the conversation was usually a lot more peaceful, constructive. So I recommend applying that to your relationships if you can. It's a good thing to like do by default. And obviously sometimes when you're really mad about something, like, you want to eat something first? No, fuck you. And then you fight. But yeah. My wife wrote 1 hour talk on the calendar for Wednesday, so I asked her, so we're scheduling fights now? Hey, you know what? I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. I'll say. It's better than never having the conversations and the fights, you know? But yeah, okay, seeing those 5 things here makes me wonder, is it a pay-per-view? Yeah, are you gonna stream it, Jaken? Is there anywhere where we can watch that? Can we bet? Is there a gamba going on? So when I'm seeing that list of 5 emotions, my first impression was, shouldn't envy be one of them? You know, the feeling of envy, I feel, is very different than any of those. But I can see how envy might be coming from fear. With potential anger or sadness or shame involved at the same time. Fear is a big one, yeah. I think fear contains a lot of the other ones that we might want to add to that list, right? Facebook Live it. Shame comes from pride. Right. I don't think pride is an emotion though in itself, like the way they're being defined here. Pride is more of a building block of your person, your ego, right? More than an emotion that comes. Because, I mean, all of them can be coming from pride, right? If you're a proud person and suddenly someone challenges that, you can feel fear, you can feel anger, sadness, and whatnot, you know? Yeah. I'm willing to see where he's going with the 5 big ones. I'm not sure, you know, if we're as simple as that, but I can recognize that there's some truth in what he's saying, at least. The primary colors of our experiences, if you will. Mix fear with anger and you get jealousy. Oh, well, there you go. Too much sadness in your joy will make you melancholic. The only way to unpack complex emotions is by breaking them down into which of the big 5 are concerned, and to deal with each of these individually. Easier said than done, right? Consider haunted house stories for a moment. They're always the same, aren't they? It starts off with optimistic fools moving in. Soon enough, odd things begin to happen, and fear ensues for a while. That's pretty much the plot of Stranger Things Season 4, right? Eventually, the protagonist has had enough and decides to face the ghost. What? What do you want? They will ask, tired of cowering in fear. As it turns out, ghosts will usually know what they want, and it's usually the same thing, for the person who wronged them to face justice, and then be put to rest. That's usually where the killer faces a trial, and the ghost's body is respectfully buried. And just like that, the house becomes a warm haven again. People just moved out. Will be less horror movies, yeah, for sure. Oh wow, looks like there's a ghost here. Let's just go somewhere else. Oh, Morbird, here's the thing. So did I. And most of those deep moments are very well hidden in the game. Like, most players will probably never find them. It's just because I'm conscientious, whatever. I learned how to pronounce that word the other day and I forgot already. Conscientious. Conscientious. Whatever. Because I'm a attentive fucker. There. So I'm catching all those little things, right? Most people you will watch playing this game probably won't ever stop for those dialogues. And here's the thing, most of it so far doesn't completely connect with the game's narrative, which is very interesting because I'm wondering if they're gonna, if it's just like a layer of fun conversation that they wanted to add, or if there's a point where it's gonna like suddenly connect with all the narrative and it's gonna make sense. Conscientious, yeah, conscientious. Did you get the metaphors? If you often feel depressed, irritated, or however hindered in your general ability to engage with life, you are just like a haunted house. Your inner child is hurt and will be increasingly uncomfortable to you until you turn around and ask, What? What do you want? Dude. That's actually pretty right, Morbird, except the like I would pronounce that cone, which, you know, is I think a bit too O. Con, more like C-O-N, right? Conscientious. Yeah, the rest of it is good. Conscientious, yeah. Conscientious. Excited to play Celeste. It's a very introspective experience. I've heard that the narrative in Celeste is very interesting, more than you would think. So we'll see. Conscientious, yeah. Thank you, $10. Your inner child is hurt and will be increasingly uncomfortable to you until you turn around and ask, what do you want? I feel like I should probably do that at some point in my near future, but I'm afraid of what it's gonna bring, of course. I've been pretty good at escaping the game of life recently, by escaping in different games, on stream, outside of stream. And I'm aware of it. Here's the thing, I'm completely aware of it. I'm not fooling anyone or myself. But I don't know. I guess at this point I haven't felt like asking my inner child what he wants, you know? So we're doing a fun little platforming game. Dave is a new dev. What will you contribute, Dave? I'm going to put in some general life-enhancing tips about self-care without any gameplay context. Thanks, Dave. Well, I mean, you know, as far as I'm concerned, Dave is the reason why I'm still playing this game, probably. I enjoy the game, right? And you know, of course, I'm playing it on stream, so I would still be playing it even without that. But if I was playing this on my own, I don't know. I might have felt like, this is a bit too straightforward for me, but I think Dave really brought the life and the heart out of this one. So I'm gonna say bravo, Dave. If asked honestly, you will find that the answers were within you all along, and that following through with that inner child's requests is both challenging and life-changing. I feel like part of me feels like Weddy should be reading through that dialogue again. I know I mentioned that for another dialogue in the game, but this one would probably feel pretty close to some things he's thinking about these days. Oh yeah, Zeg. Oh, they're from Quebec? Nice. Yeah, unable. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you saying that leads me to believe that, you know, there might be a bit more complexity coming forward in terms, and I'm expecting in terms of maybe going back, you know, there's the present and the future. So I'm thinking there's going to be a shift between the two of them. Because I've noticed some things in previous levels that I couldn't access yet. And I'm thinking going back, present, and future is going to maybe be able to open that up for me and all of that. I would still, nevertheless, if that turns out to be the case, I would still say that the game's a bit straightforward, right? In terms of the gameplay and you know, it doesn't have a lot of complexity to it. It's a bit too easy for my taste. I wish the fights were a bit more challenging, but still, you know. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. I've been surprised already by the game, so who knows what more is in store. I'm just thinking out loud so you guys know exactly where I stand in terms of how I feel about the game so far. Yeah, Brendan? Interesting. I think it's not the first time that the game goes into some Buddhist type philosophy. Only then can you begin the process of discovering your true self. To finally get rid of your chains. Have you played Gold Story? I haven't, no. These were my final ramblings. Please keep in mind that I am but a shopkeeper. Everything I say should be taken with the biggest grain of salt you can find. Please open the cabinet now. Please do touch the cabinet. I already told you, the cabinet is where it is. Believe me, you're ready for what's in there. There's no skeleton in there, I promise. I'm assuming it's a loop, but... I wonder who Madame Melodies is? I'm not sure. Okay, so it's the same, so I'm just gonna skip it while reading chat. Gold Story is amazing, 10 out of 10, yeah? Yeah, maybe I've never even heard of it. So... Or maybe someone mentioned it the other day on stream, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's... Sometimes, you know, you hear about games, but you don't want to look them up because you're afraid of getting anything spoiled about them, so... That's why I enjoy people mentioning games multiple times, and when I see a game coming up more than once, I'm like, okay, maybe it's time I put that one on the list, and, you know. We'll see. It is a pretty long story when you put it like that and just skip through all the lines. It didn't feel that long when we were talking about it. Alright, so I'm expecting the cabinet to be a portal between the two periods of time. There's an interesting concept I found in Buddhism about cautioning people not to trade out their iron chains for gold ones in their journey to become whole. Yeah. Like improving your standard of living, but in reality you're just trapping yourself in a different prison. I don't know if that's the idea, but yeah. A fake improvement of your life. So it's just a closet for blue robes? Why, yes. What did it look like? Well, don't just stand there. Grab one of your size. Oh. Grab one your size. Oh my god. I think I hear someone coming. Get behind the counter. Okay, I will say I did not expect that. That's a strange fight. So cool. This is just brilliant. Ah, the messenger. I wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. Hey, it doesn't look like a shop. Hey, I said the same. I mean, do I look like a shopkeeper? What? Anyway, here's a power-up that will let you charge your beam. Oh, there's upgrades too? Sweet. Now I'm sad that I can't play the soldier. Hey, what about the cabinet? He wasn't interested in actually, you know. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a thing on the left happening there. So thanks for the beam charger upgrade. You bet. You know, the way everything looks, it just felt like I should be able to do that. Yes, that's why Raytroid invented it decades ago. Who's Raytroid? Just a follow-up to an earlier joke. Yeah, John Gaiden. Raytroid, John Gaiden. I don't get it. Some will. Bye. Hey, is everything alright? It's kind of boring, but I guess I'm okay. No, I mean, it's been a while since your messenger visited. Oh, I don't know. I didn't enter the shop so often myself. You're in the Tower of Time, remember? So it should automatically take you forward in time to the next important moment. Oh, which is? Either your messenger enters the shop or dies. Oh. Did your messenger die? How would I know that? By using the scrying orb. If Quarble isn't sent within 10 seconds, your messenger dies for good. Oh shit. Were you planning on mentioning that? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. We need to fix this. Oh, is it we now? Come on, now is not the time to argue. We have to look at this holistically. Look at this holistically? What does that even mean? It means I'm as lost as you are, but I still want you to think I'm the smartest one here. I'll go fetch the scroll. Hold on. Be right back. I need to talk to the others. Okay, we have reached an agreement. You're the one that needs to finish this. Really? Yes, really. You weren't really fit to be a shopkeeper anyway. I'll leave the scroll here with your clothes. Come join us after you've changed. Oh, great. Dude, this is so cool. Oh, I was hoping to look at the scrying orb, but... Oh. Hold on. Future Timeline, Tower of Time soundtrack. That was my favorite track of the game up until that point. I'm willing to listen to the future version for a bit. Music notes? Hold on. It's good, but I will say I still prefer the 8-bit version. It's great, but yeah, the 8-bit version is just so much better. It's a prehistoric lizard. Oh, I'm back here. So I've been thinking, you know, obviously tonight is Saturday. We have the opportunity for a longer stream. And so do we tomorrow, in fact, because Naz is not streaming tomorrow, exceptionally. Now, I don't know. The messenger might not be as long as I was expecting it to be, so there's a chance that I'm not gonna go very long tonight. I don't know when I'm gonna stop, but if I feel like there's a moment where I'm a bit tired and all, especially I don't have a lot of snacks anymore. I'm kind of running out of groceries. I need to go tomorrow morning, actually. And so maybe we'll take it easy with the messenger and keep doing like normal length streams. And then once Hollow Knight starts, you know, we can be a bit more rested and ready to get into it and have longer streams on weekends and all that. Grocery stores where souls go to die. Actually, I don't mind. I have a nice little grocery store not far away from here. There's nobody in there most of the time, so it's kind of chill. What's my local time? It's 9:20 right now, PM. Jumping over the crystals. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't have like. I don't need to end at my usual time. I mean, I never really need to end, but it saves every time I jump in the gate. Yeah. I don't need to end at any time, but I usually like to end when Naz is starting because I like to hang out there. So. And it forces me to not stream too long every day. Otherwise, I would just go 8 hours plus every day, and I'd probably burn out at some point. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know when my next scheduled day off is gonna be. It could be this Wednesday. There's a chance that I'm taking the day off this Wednesday. I need to see a friend, but I'm not sure. Or it could be next Tuesday, 13th. We'll see. But yeah, anyway, thoughts, random, you know. I also need to go get my... You know what? Okay, I'm gonna take a short break right now because I need to get my water. I forgot my bottle of water downstairs, so I'm quickly gonna get that. And I'll be right back. And we'll see what the plan is by the little shopkeepers dudes for me to save the situation. Because apparently I fucked up and I let my messenger die. Anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Would love to get drunk in a pub with a bunch of Englishmen to watch the World Cup. Okay, here's... in 2018, I was in Edinburgh when the World Cup was happening. I think it was the semi-final between England and something. I was in Scotland, so you know, not exactly the same, but still, that pub we were eating in was going wild. That was beautiful. Hey Naz, what's up, man? How are you doing? Jean Dave from Quebec, yeah. His exact words were, "Oh shit, here comes Naz," and he bounced away immediately. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, yeah. I remember him saying something along the lines of, "I don't really like Naz, I just keep him around to steal content." Did I say that out loud? That was supposed to be the, you know, quiet part, but... Hey, Overjoyed, what's up, man? How's the messenger today? Pretty interesting. We had a very long, new conversation with the shopkeeper, and it was great. And we killed our own messenger that we were supposed to watch over. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, I have a feeling that I want to go left first for some reason. Oh, god damn it. Look, all I'm saying is, he's been carrying the scroll for a long time already. And it could be dangerous. There was a cool boss fight too, yeah. It is exactly as was foretold in the visions. A born-again messenger will master time itself to end the curse by fighting 2 cycles simultaneously. I don't know. Warping once to go to the future was risky enough. You think he can sustain doing that constantly? Well, unless you want to carry the scroll again, I don't see what other choices we have. Besides, we really need to find the remaining music notes. Interesting. Do you still believe the music box is important? I mean... Look at the fucking environment around the music box. Doesn't that look important to you? Unless you created that, but... Well, I am the prophet, right? So yes, I do believe in the prophecy. Well, if you really mean to help the messenger, try to tone down that wannabe epic tone of yours. Careful, heathen! The mists of legend are very complex, and attempts to trivialize their meaning may cause... Whatever, I'll be in my shop. So the prophet will be your guide from now on. Good luck with that. He's so annoyed. The prophet requires a moment of your time, messenger. Okay. So there's gates and places to go to. Okay. Alright. I see. Corresponding to the different levels that I've been through, I guess. Okay, so we have a non-linear adventure ahead of us now. Cool. And so the messenger rises once more. I'm not sure what I should do next. The mists of time are quite intricate indeed, but fear not, for the prophet is here to unravel their mystery. Their meaning, sorry. More like the interpret then, am I right? I will forgive this affront, for these are troubled times. Behold, messenger, as the Tower of Time's portal nexus activates to help you on your quest. Return here whenever you seek guidance, and I shall provide. Godspeed. So what should I do next? Under the shroud of night, crimson trees shelter a magic note, ready to be collected. Under the shroud of night. Once the bird returns to the nest, it shall learn the power of true sight. Once the bird returns to the nest, it shall learn the power of true sight. And under the thing of night, a music note or whatever. Behold the music box. Legend says that it is the very relic maintaining the curse on humanity. As fate would beautifully have it, only by creating a melody from the crystallized forces of this world can the curse be broken. To complete the melody, we'll still need 6 music notes. Alright? So I guess I'm on a less linear adventure now. Under the shroud of night. Less linear adventure to find whatever I need to find, right? I guess I'm gonna start back from the left and figure it out as I go. What's up, Rico? How are you doing, man? So initially I wanted to go right and see what was there. Oh, okay. Ooh, you like that big portal? It's actually kind of scary. After years of research, I realized one of the items we need to recover is in the very future we're trying to prevent. My calculations are correct, it should take you there, but in order to activate it, I would require a relic imbued with demon magic. On the other side of that portal is a very important item, but I can't activate it without a demon relic. Okay, interesting, so there's like a non-linear thing going, more than, you know, just... Cool. I'm super interested to see where this is gonna go. It's a lot more interesting than I thought it would be, like with the narrative. Also, you can see the hands of that, you know, magic golem or whatever they were using for the trial. Oh yeah, Rico? I don't know who Peter K is, but it's because it's a good game. Yeah, Brendan? We'll see how I vibe with the non-linear nature of it. It's exciting. I wasn't expecting that there would be like a sort of Metroidvania aspect to it. I was expecting really like a more straightforward platform action game, but not mad about it, you know. It's gonna be a nice, very nice warm-up for Hollow Knight, that's for sure. Hey, it's you! I really missed that time when we did the thing. The others don't want to do it anymore. Welcome to the Tower of Time. I put it back into its headquarters form after you beat the challenge, which I had designed myself, by the way. If you want to replay it, let me know. You may have missed a few hidden things. Do you want to try the Tower of Time challenge again? Oh, I'm not gonna do that now, but I'm definitely gonna do it at some point. Alright. Alright, let's try to go in that first portal and see what's what. First level music, 16-bit this time. Hey, you warp! Yeah, pretty neat. Things are probably going to get cryptic from now on with all this profit business, so probably want to make extensive use of your map! My map? Your map, yes. I don't have a map. Oh. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you I don't have a map. Okay, let me get this straight. We gave you a scroll. The fate of this whole world seems to hinge on it. We gave you a hero title relating to it. You carried it for days, across countless perilous situations, even through time itself. And you never even bothered reading it? You're an animal. Turns out the scroll was actually a map. Press to open it, time to explore and find new areas. Cheeky bastards. Under the shroud of night. Oh shit! Look at that. Nice. So good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I haven't been to the Forlorn Temple yet. I'll be in my shop. If you have the coin, I'd be happy to mess with the prophet by pointing out the hints on your map. Be safe now. Okay, hold on. Let me what should I do next? Oh yeah, Zulu? Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad I had no idea that it was gonna be this way. This is pretty cool. Which... Are you still here, Naz? I remember you saying, yeah, like you bounced off of the game at some point. Like, I remember you saying, oh, I played the game and at some point I bounced off of it. And I figured, you know, maybe you didn't like the 16-bit change. But now I'm like, it's weird. You like Metroidvanias. It's interesting that you... Maybe it wasn't up to your standards for Metroidvania, which I can totally see it being the case. Like, it still seems a bit, like, limited in terms of Metroidvania. Oh my god, new upgrades. Oh, he had to run. Okay, never mind then. Adds a blue glow to rooms on the area map where you can shift between the past and the future time periods. Adds a counter on the world map for the amount of power seals left in each area. Focused power sense marks the location of all power seals on the area map. I feel so lucky to have saved my money now. What is this? Attack boost. By mastering patience and focus, you can wait passively to charge your next attack, making it deal triple damage. The problem is, to get to that, I need to upgrade everything else, which will add HP. I mean, I guess I should start upgrading HP and all that, right? Let's see. I'm having trouble understanding the prophecy. Maybe I can help. Why did the prophet say, once the bird returns to the nest, it shall learn the power of true sight? Wow, can you believe this guy? For 300 time shards, I can use the scrying orb and point it on your map? I don't know, like, some of these things feel like I... Under the shroud of night, crimson trees shelter a magic note. Yeah, Zulu? So, I don't know. I don't know if I want to use... I like the idea of knowing if there's power seals left, you know? Because I don't want to just spend days and days just going all over, even though it doesn't seem that... This almost feels like cheating a bit. But I mean, I like the idea of knowing where the things are and focus on the challenge rather than going around. Especially, and I'll say, this is very personal, especially knowing that Hollow Knight is on the the horizon for me, right? If I had no plans of a specific game at a specific time, which for me is like the bulk of December and the holiday seasons, and I wouldn't care, right? I would want to just probably go about it and explore on my own, just figure it out, you know? But considering, I'm not mad about the idea of making some of the backtracking a bit easier on myself. Just because you know, as much as I'm enjoying this game, I kind of want to finish it in a timely manner so I can move on to Hollow Knight. For the big, you know, the big menu of the month. I don't want to burn out on the Metroidvania backtracking and exploring when I have Hollow Knight on the, you know, on the horizon. But. What's up, Brendan? Yeah, it actually does, for sure. I mean, I think it's a mechanic in the game, and it feels quite good to know exactly where the seals are, because I kind of want to do it. So I'm gonna go with it. There, I decided. And I'm actually gonna start upgrading, I feel. To eventually get to this, because this looks interesting. Doing more damage, that's a good motivation. Potions? Hold on. Oh, yeah. The potions you catch on the ground. Fully healed. They always fully heal, but I guess I'm not full HP, so I don't have HP. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't feel bad about it, Android. It's more of a... Do I want to make the thing a bit more complicated for myself, right? I don't feel bad. I don't feel like cheating. It's just like not leveling up HP, right? It's like, of course the game gives you the opportunity. It's balanced around that idea, but it makes me feel good to not do it because it makes it a bit more challenging. And like I said, I mean, in a normal, different period of time, if I didn't have Hollow Knight lined up after that, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. I'll explore it, in my, you know, at my leisure, but I don't want to burn myself out on backtracking and exploring on this and then have Hollow Knight right after it. I think that's my main concern. Because that would be a shame. That would be a shame. Yeah, obviously, Zulu. Like, at the beginning you see the seals and you're like, oh, well, I guess there's a lot of levels then. And then I started noticing a couple of locations where you could see that I could not access something that I should be able to access. You could see, like, stuff you could break, but no ways to get there. So I was like, okay, I guess there's gonna be backtracking later, replaying the levels, maybe in NG Plus and whatever. I was thinking at some point that maybe, like, you would need to do NG Plus to get all the seals, but now it makes more sense, right? Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna see. I'm still okay. I still think I can go without upgrading any of that. Doing more damage, I can. You know, it's an interesting mechanic, but okay. I think I'm gonna try a hint, see what it does. Okay, I don't want to do this one, I want to do the other one. I want to see what the hints do and see if I'm going to keep using them in the future or not. I can use the scrying orb and point it on your map, so it's going to give me the exact location of what I need to find. I want to see how it works. Let's see. Ah, okay. I think the blue thing is... the transitional area, so I start here, go there, and there I find. Okay. Let's see. Is it still on my map? It is. Okay. I'm gonna have to see how I feel. Maybe those hints, I'm not sure that I need them. Yeah, Zulu, for sure. For sure. It does a great job at subverting expectations. To a fault, almost. Wait. It says there's a thing down there. Oh, I guess it's more than one... Oh, it's the whole thing. Right. I don't know what I did. Did someone tell you that was a secret passage? My brother used to do that. I misread the map, okay? Dude. I'm so bad with the grappling hook. So I'm still considering the same room, right? Yeah, okay. Interesting. I'm still considering that same room. I will say, once again, I thought the 8-bit version of that one was better. Hold on. Whoa, what the... Okay. Oh, dude! That is really fucking cool. Nice. And the way the music changes and the like the way the character looks as well. I love that you can even see the difference in the animation. Dude, this is sick. Need anything? Okay, that's the second prophecy, right? Not interested yet. I can't look at the cabinet anymore. This is an era that's ending right there. Okay, but now I'm not... Okay, I'm still in the same screen, technically speaking. The map isn't very accurate, which is probably great. It's probably good that it's not too accurate. $8-bit and underwater. Now that's an interesting combo. Oh, I'm guessing it's down there? Wait, hold on. I thought that was maybe something I could break, but... Okay. I have issues with the map, the way it's displaying. I don't like that. It's not showing me my character. So what I initially thought to be a scuba gear was actually the scroll on my back, I think. Interesting. So we can just hold our breath for a while. do you mean? Yeah, interesting. So just out of curiosity, without any, you know, spoilers or anything, out of all of you who played the game, who do you guys like both sides of the game equally, or did you have a clear favorite between the more arcadey start and the more Metroidvania follow-up? I'm curious. Like the second part better? Interesting. So I'm outside now, right? No, I'm still in the same area? What the hell? I'm completely misunderstanding this map. Oh, wait. I completely misread the map. I thought the green thing was where I was. It wasn't. I'm so dumb. What's the green thing then? I could completely misread that. The little logo there is my character. Wow. I don't know what the green thing is then. Okay, cool. Interesting. So that means only certain parts of the world, like I can't access the left side here while being in the future. Feels good to see those old 8-bit things again. Interesting. Oh, hold on. Can I? Oh shit, I can go up. I cannot go up there, it's overgrown. Oh, I see. Yeah. Now I can go there. Okay, neat. Nice. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if, because so far it's, you know, it's linear right now, right? It's linear in a way that you can't go one way or the other. Now I wonder if there is going to be any puzzles where you need to pick which timeline you're in and then combine the things together. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. Alright, I'm still not intent on upgrading my HP. I'm resisting that HP upgrading. HP upgrading is my only concession to gameplay, right? I had to hope, you know. I didn't know. I had to believe. Oh, interesting. This is kind of cool. I'm enjoying it. Hold on, I want to verify something there. Ah, nice, nice. Okay, I'm starting to see the way you're gonna have to play around in some rooms to uncover, you know, passages and whatnot. That's pretty cool. Okay, same thing here, for instance, right? I can just go over here, but then I'm stuck. Or I imagine I can go through. Right. Cool. I think this game must be really fun to speedrun with how many movements, mechanics there is and all that. This is such an interesting way. Like you traverse the environments in it doesn't feel like any other, you know. It's so strange the way, how to say, like the way like you're thinking of the environment in 3 dimension in a way. Like, you know, you have to think about, like, for instance here, oh, I can't progress. Like you're seeing the path before you actually go through the thing. Like it's such an interesting way. I love it. I kind of like it. Oh shit. Do I want to do that? Okay, wait. Yeah, I want to. What an interesting system. It's fascinating. It's kind of overwhelming me right now, like in terms of like all the changes and all. Like I'm like, wow. I'm gonna have to get used to that those changes, you know? Has been done before. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, even I'm looking back on, was it like on the NES? There was a game that had a somewhat similar mechanic to this. It wasn't as smooth though, but. Interesting. Wait, why would I be given this option then? Not sure. I remember, I mentioned that game the other time we were playing the Messenger, Rat Gravity. was a game with a similar mechanic as this, except instead of time, it was the way gravity was oriented would be different for you. And you had to switch between one and the other. Nice little tune there. I wasn't gonna ignore it, no. I was just looking further. The Key of Hope. Materialized from repeating intentions of countless villagers wishing their messengers well over past cycles. It is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. Now I'm here. I'm on top of the... Oh, interesting. Wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to try and get that seal up there. I mean, here... Okay. Here's another interesting factor right there. I don't think I would have... I probably don't think I would have tried to hunt for all the seals because of how many of them there are and all that. I remember thinking... I was actually thinking about that when I was during the day off yesterday. I was like, do I want to get all the seals and whatnot? Am I going to try to get them? And a lot of my brain was telling me, yeah, probably not, you know, for Hollow Knight reasons again. But now that I know where they are on the map, I'm leaning towards yes. Because, you know, I know where they are, so I can measure how much time it's going to take me. Yeah, $10? Nice. Oh, hold on. Shouldn't have jumped. Should have just slid down there. Finding them is one thing, the traps another. I mean, none of those traps is gonna prevent me from getting them. That's the whole point, right? Like, the only problem would have been not knowing where they are in case they're well hidden in a, like a, you know, a bottomless pit or whatever. Beating the trap is just a matter of trying a few times. Like, this is, let's be frank, not very complicated. And I'm sure it will get more difficult later, but it's still pretty easy platforming, right? So it's a bit more measurable. Like, finding something you have no idea where it is, that's difficult. Completing something, that's measurable. Okay, interesting. So now I'm on this side in the future, right? Okay. Actually, I kind of want to go see the village. Need to be faster on this one. If someone's watching, you can pretend you just wanted to show them how I always have random contextual insults when you die. I disagree with that one. Yeah, Celeste looks like it's gonna be a bit more of a challenge when I get to it. I'm still, you know, not worried about it, but it's gonna be a lot more of repeating screens and all that. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward for a good challenge like that. That's the village, but in the future. Really cool. Reminds me of a Chrono Trigger in a way, like the way you go from like a fantasy world to a future one. It's pretty cool. A bit more. What's up, Brandon? It's pretty cool. It's a nice way to make each screen a bit more complex with like the two different, you know, eras. I like that. Hey, they're all here. Our champion returns. How is adventure treating you? A little bit harder than I thought, but the music is amazing.
You left too soon. I should have taught you the power of true sight.
True sight?
It is a technique seldom taught to young students such as yourself. Unless the mind can be expended, that is.
How can I expend my mind?
A warm cup of astral tea will do that. Unfortunately, we ran out of astral leaves a few years ago. All we have is a single seed, but fully growing, it would take centuries.
Give me the seed. I'll see what I can do.
I was hoping you would say that.
A flower bed and wait a few centuries. Well, the waiting centuries is not a problem, but the flower bed. Okay, it needs to be in the past because I need to be able to move forward, right? Oh. Hey, Dad, what's up? Where would I find a flower bed? In the forest, maybe? Oh yeah, the cove thing. I wonder if the cove thing is way different in the future. Maybe there's a boss this time around. Alright. I have one of the notes now, which means I can go back to so I'll need to go back to the tower anyway to see if they tell me anything special after getting the first note. But I also wanna why is it green here now? Oh. No, I'm not sure actually. I was wondering if the green was supposed to represent where a seal was hidden. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna go back to that green room and see what... Okay, it's supposed to be up there. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay, there's a door right there. Let me, There's a jukebox now. Need anything? Can we chat about the jukebox? No? What's that? Ah, yes! The jukebox. Jukebox? Silly name, huh? I brought it from one of my journeys through time back in the day. Not sure what it's for, but it sure looks pretty cool. So what happened to the cabinet? Oh, I teleported it somewhere else since we didn't need it anymore. Where is it now? That's something you may or may not find out later. You unlock the jukebox. Play your favorite tune in the shop or access it through the pause menu to change a level's track. I don't wanna listen to all the tracks from the future before I get there. I wanna kind of keep the surprise, but okay, this is my favorite track of the game. So I can keep playing that in the shop if I want to. That's pretty cool. How can I... Okay, hold on. What if I want the normal music again? I'm assuming it doesn't save. Okay, alright. Alright, let's see then. So what should I do next? Oh wait, hold on. In front of a beautiful sunset, hungry botanists were too patient for their own good. Where the dead live, a foe turned friend left an important item. In front of a beautiful sunset, hungry botanists. Where the sun shines bright and the mood is light, a little creature is paralyzed by fear. Okay. Few more hints. As fate would beautifully have it, only by creating a melody from the crystallized forces of this world can the curse be broken. To complete the melody, we still need 5 music notes. Sure. Alright, now what I wonder is, if I go back to the store, can I exit from where I came in? Seems like I can. Nice. Okay, that's cool. What do I want to do now? I kind of want to try to get those 2 remaining seals while I'm here. I think the fastest way to do that is actually to take the portal. Alright, so now I'm actually here, so I need to go up and then right. Mince pie with the frangipane topping. Frangipane is amazing. I love frangipane. So here's the thing, I'm not sure what a mince pie is, but mince pie sounds like something that's savory, right? Mince pie. And frangipane is more like a sugary thing? Sweet thing? I'm not sure what the combination is, but... frangipane is like almond paste based stuff, right? Unless it's something different in that context, but... Okay, nice, it's up there. Now we have the grappling hook, we can do it. Beautiful. Mince pie is sweet. Okay, my bad then. But it... okay, hold on. It's made with meat? And you have frangipane with it? It's... that's weird. I don't know. Okay. Hold on. Ah, I got it. Almost. Oh, mincemeat is an old name for something that has changed from being meat and fruit to mostly fruit. Right. Cool. So it makes sense. Oh, I should have taken that save right next to it. I'll do that if I'm if I get low HP again. I wonder if upgrading I know one of the upgrades on the HP side of the tree is the tree is like old like stuff that does 2 damage reduces to 1. I wonder if that applies to spikes and shit. I might never find out. God damn it. I know it's here! Let me jump on it. Okay, I think I got this. Let's see. There you go. All right. There's something down there that I never explored. I'm assuming it's gonna be a crystal. Wait, have I not been here? It feels familiar. Thank you, $10. Where am I going? Unless there's more than one node per... ah, fuck. What do I do? There. Hey, Mask. What's up, man? How are you today? Hold on. Oh, shit. There's actual fucking shortcut between the areas now. Oh, this is sweet. Like the complexity of the layout and the map design actually increased. That's fucking great. $10. Thank you for gifting a sub to Android. Appreciate it. You're way too generous, $10. Thank you. I have no true concept of how, because, well, you don't display how many subs you've gifted, but I can tell it's a whole lot. That's how much I know. Thank you. Got paid for the first time in months this week. Doing good. Nice. Third mask. Beautiful. Always feels good after a little drought, right? Drought? Yeah. Payday is always good, yeah. Let me tell you, I can't wait for Twitch's payday this month, because November was pretty damn good for me, I will say. So I don't know what December has in store, but November definitely is gonna help feeling a bit safer for a couple months, so that was great. Thanks to everyone's support. What's up, Red? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. How's life on this beautiful Saturday? Ooh. I'm assuming the match is over now. I'm assuming also that Australia hasn't won against Argentina, right? Okay, we're approaching the objective. Right. I feel like I can go through this. I don't know. If I was in the future, maybe. Trying to focus on moving, but I hate it. They did not. Yeah, that makes sense. Canadian. Red beard. I don't know why I called you Canadian instead of Redbeard, just the first name I read, I guess. Oh, fuck, I'm in the wrong timeline. I think I'm in the wrong timeline there. Let's see. Yeah, see? I think I need to be in the past to go down under there. Do you think that your low HP philosophy contributed to you having much more retries and gold farm that you should have? I mean, I saved up on what I would have spent on the left side of the tree, right? I didn't farm more because most of the time when I would retry, I would just rush through the area that I just did. So Quarble would get most of the coins, the shards, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I know like Quarble has eaten like 1,000+ shards at this point, but yeah, I don't know. So, oof, okay. I need to be in the past. How do I make that happen? The only time change is here. But okay, I wonder. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep going right. I'm gonna try to see if the bridge has been rebuilt to the Forlorn Temple and whatever. And then I can use this to teleport again. So that's alright. That was the bus. No, okay, extra bus fight. I was expecting maybe, you know, a bus fight to happen. I have a teleporter here. Hey, dude. Hey, it's you again. Thanks for saving me earlier. I've been looking for my colleagues. Acro, Claustro, and Pyro. Acro, Claustro, and Pyro were supposed to meet me here. I hope nothing bad happened to them. At this rate, the bridge will never be repaired, in 9,500 years. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to find the dudes. But now I can go through here. So the time jump is 500 years. Interesting. Alright. Now I can go back, and I should be able to access the seal. Yeah, how's when are you supposed to move again, Red? What's your schedule in terms of the move? End of December. Took them 500 years to go from 8-bit to 16. I guess so, yeah. I moved at the end of December in 2009. At the end of 2009, I had split with my girlfriend at the time and had like 5 days to find a new apartment, and I did. And I lived in that apartment for many a year. Oh god. I'm kind of fucked now, huh? Maybe not. Oh. So close to a save, yeah. I'm sad. Why does it look so different? Wait. I already had that one. And that was the note that I took of going under there, right? Right. I took a note of going back here at some point. I have no idea how to traverse this. Hey Zeliard, what's up, man? Okay, this one's gonna be a bit sneaky. I'm gonna have to play that one well. You already have an apartment, but still working, current job. Right. It's gonna be a bit of a tight, you know, timeline, but I think I see. No, I'm gonna get a hit if I do that. Okay, there we go. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. I'm still not used to the floating and the double jumping together. It's such a difficult combination for me to get used to. I really wish the floating was on a different key. If the floating was on a different key, that would be so much easier. No. I need to use a grappling hook there. This is not gonna work otherwise. At least I'm getting a bit of a challenge on those platforming elements. This is nice. I've been looking for that. I tried to speedrun that, but that was clearly a mistake. I was like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna speedrun this shit. Let's go. Time to bring out the Boshi in me. Precision. Timing. So I couldn't use my This is a good game to see if there's an input delay, right? Doesn't feel like there is. This is pretty smooth. I know the stream has input delay, but there's like a capture delay on stream, like you're seeing what happens in the game about, I don't know, like 200 milliseconds later. Which is enough for it to sound really weird when I'm trying to sing over the music, but it's probably for the best. You would have heard me sing a lot more if not. But as far as my screen goes, I don't think I have any noticeable delay. Thank you, 10 bucks. Alright, I think we're good. This world is clean. Time to go back home. Okay. Okay, how do I return home the fastest? Right side, I think. This is not your style of game, Red? Yeah. Watching, playing, or both? I mean, you don't have to be sorry, that's fine. To each their own, for sure. front of a beautiful sunset. Hungry botanists were too patient for their own good. I'm thinking it has to do with the code, something maybe, but... Oh shit. I actually clicked yes when I wanted to click no, but that's fine. I mean, again, I'm not... It doesn't bother me too much that I know where to go in this one. Searing Crags. What's the other one? Where the dead live, catacombs, a foe turned friend, left an important item. I guess the catacombs is where we had the green little guy, right? I'm assuming I go back to the boss room and he's gonna give it to me there. This one seems pretty obvious. Like more story and less frenetic play. There's a lot of good story in there now. We've had a good time with some of the story for sure. I know what you mean though. You know, I understand, but oh, there's one. Hold on. Oh shit. There is actually one. Fuck. Now I need to go all the way again. Oh man. Now I need to return to the village, because I want to clear that before I move forward. It's alright though. Yeah, Red. I played Bioshock Infinite all the way back, and yeah, took it pretty slow, I think. It was fine. I liked it quite a bit. Okay, I should have paid more attention to the map when I was in the village. Okay, hold on. Note to self for later. Pay attention to every area to see if you can find the seals. I mean, not every game is going to be for everyone, right? As you've seen with... when you tried to get Weddy to play a Plague Tale, definitely that wasn't a game for him, right? Even though I'm assuming you enjoyed it, since you wanted him to play it. I'm sure there's a lot of genres of game that I'm not too fond of, but... I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to game genres. Like, there's gonna be games that I hate in every genre, and games that I love in every one of them too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to play a Plague Tale. Good, both games. I've been interested in playing them. Well, I've always wanted to play the first one and I never got around to it, so now that the second one's out, at some point... Okay, I'm assuming I'm gonna need to be in the future. I don't know why, but it feels like I should be in the future. So at some point I'm gonna play Plague Tale. It's gonna be great, I'm sure. It seems to have a good story. Ah, god damn it. Well, let's see. Hey, Sophois, what's up, man? Oh, I don't mind about the challenge, Red. As you've seen with, you know, Life is Strange, I like a game that tells me a good story. I don't mind if it doesn't have any challenge. Okay. Alright. I think quite a few people like 2 quite a bit, actually. I know it's a bit controversial as an entry, but I remember a lot of people really liking 2. Where am I? I can't see myself. What the fuck? Oh, there I am. What? Why was I invisible for a sec? Okay, it's up there. Oh yeah, I remember that actually. I tried to hit it the first time I was in the village, I think. And I realized that, oh, I probably need... It's probably nothing. Or I need a tool. Alright, there we go. Back to the tower now. Yeah, I never played the DLCs of Infinite, actually. Alright. No, it's alright. I mean, I know the premise of BioShock 2, so that's okay. I don't think I'm ever gonna revisit BioShock anyway. But I knew the premise of 2 already, so no worries there. Hey Shadow King, what's up? Okay, so this time around I need to go to... How do I... Oh, I can do that. I don't have to go there all the time. Nice. Okay, now I want to go to the catacombs. And I need to go to the boss, I believe, to get whatever item I want. So... Catacombs... Portal? Oh, I wasn't given a catacombs portal. So I think I need to go from here. So, well, that is true, Zulu. I will say that the problem is sometimes my memory can be good enough for details like that. And then when suddenly I play the game, like I put 2 and 2 together and spoil myself in the process. But you're right, most of the time, like even if especially if I don't try to, you know, care or remember, it won't happen. What's up, Emmy? Are you feeling better today? Are you streaming? Lurking sickly style. So I'm assuming that's a no on the feeling better. God damn it. No! Yeah! No to both. Okay. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, a bit unfortunate there on the timing of your sickness. I'm sorry. It sucks. Oh. Okay, using the grappling hook on projectiles doesn't pull you forward. I knew that, but this confirms it. Timing couldn't have been worse, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, it blows, but... Really depressing you a bit. Yeah, I get it. I would say, you know, don't worry. Just heal, come back strong, and everyone will be there waiting for you. But it's not gonna... While it's true, it's not gonna make you feel better. Because I know exactly how you feel about it. So interesting, because, yeah, I mean, I couldn't know, but I kind of did what I had to do before I had the opportunity to find a passage to the catacombs. I found a passage to the catacombs before I had to go there, and I didn't realize that there was not going to be any other way. I kind of played myself in terms of the backtracking here, but it's alright, it's not too complex. Oh, fuck off. Alright, let's try to be methodical here. I have 2 seals to find on my way to the boss room anyway, so just progress through the level. So, unless I need to go up, change time periods, and then go ahead, I think I can just go ahead. Alright, on my way. Oh, God! I could have played that better. That's a pretty punishing run back. Sorry. I forgot about that. 223 deaths. That's great. Already don't have any HP left. Hopefully this thing up there gives me a potion. Nope. There's one here, that's good. That one shard that I left behind annoys me really, really, really much, but much? Really a lot? I don't know. It annoys me, but I'm not going to get it. I'm playing so poorly right now, I'm just... I like how more difficult some of the traversal seems to be in this era, because they know you're better at the game by now. That's pretty clever. Oh, come on. Why did I have a second jump? That made no sense. And yeah, this... You're right, Panda. This level is really good at showing off the music thing. Ooh, I'm extremely lucky there. Okay, I'm gonna be patient here. Ooh, God. Alright, finally. Jesus. Okay, we still have ways to go. Hold on, what? Okay, keep going, keep going. Okay, question is now, do I want to traverse it or not? I think yes, because I couldn't get there previously. Otherwise, I would have... If I could get there previously, I would have had, right? So... I'm gonna assume that I need to be in a different time period than I was the first time. Let's see. There's one thing I wish, kinda wish, in terms of like the future world. I wish some enemies were different. You know, it was supposed to be a futuristic world, so it would have been funny if it was a bit more of a futuristic world, but... Robot enemies or whatnot, I don't know. You know. But I also like the idea of just having a different version of those enemies, you know. That works too for me. Okay, where am I? Oh, God, I'm supposed to go up. Wait. Oh, yeah, I see it, I see it, I see it. There you go. Oh. Sorry about the pain, but I can't pay myself back if death isn't confirmed. You're welcome. It's horrible. It's fine. Ah. This is nice. I like it. Okay, do I wanna... I think I wanna stay in the future. Thank you, $10. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm in the past. Okay. I do want to stay in the future, I think. Wait. Oh yeah. I'm stupid. I was very confused as to how to progress there. Okay, next is up there somewhere. So I need to be attentive. Okay, I need to play this differently, I think. No! Okay, dude. Seriously. There. Alright, one more. Three out of 3, nice. 4 out of 4. Beautiful. Okay. Now, we want to go back to the boss's room. Which is just a bit further. Shouldn't take too long. All right. Check the VOD for the reveal. I was looking at the thing to know if it was coming down on me, and I therefore completely missed actually dodging the thing. Pretty cool, yeah. The whole Tower of Time thing, and the game kind of changing genres out of nowhere was pretty cool. I wonder if I'm gonna have to fight him again. I'm not gonna upgrade anything. Let's see. Oh, that's new. That is new. I wasn't here before. Ruxtin's final resting place. Little necromancer Ruxtin, huh? Looks like there's a note addressed to the messenger. Dear messenger. Oh, that picture is so cute. Look at him. you're reading this, it means what my research indicated is true, and you traveled 500 years into the future. I meant it when I said I was done being evil. I even planned for my relics to come to your aid. First is my amulet, yours to keep, and remember, me by. I also left my staff at the top of the glacial peak. It will answer to you as long as you carry my amulet. Thanks, Panda. Also, I did some digging around the catacombs, and I believe I found a secret entrance to a new area you should explore, though it was very dark. Look for the secret passage in the room with 2 bats and a moving platform. Best of luck on your quest, Ruxton. Got Ruxton's amulet. It should activate the necromancer's staff. Now, where is it? Top of the thing, yeah. So, a room with 2 bats and an amulet? And a moving platform? That was this one, right? So, Glacial Peak. I'm gonna just screen cap that. Another area you should explore in the room with 2 buses and a moving platform. 2 bats, sorry, not 2 buses. So, let's go back. 2 bats and a moving platform. Now, I'm surprised. I really thought I would find oh, I thought that was the way down. $228 death, yeah. Is that a lot? 229, thanks. That was stupid. Okay, I think the... No. I didn't want to jump up. I wanted to jump off. Diddly-dee-doo. So bad, I swear to God. Missed the step. Hey Dread, what's up, man? Do we love or hate video games today? Somewhere in between, I guess. In general, we love video games. Video games have great music and very decent gameplay. And pretty interesting stories and thought-provoking meta conversations. Video games also have a few issues of level design. So here's one element that I, you know, could see having played a role in how Naz is feeling about the Metroidvania aspect of this. It feels in some ways that the levels themselves aren't interesting enough in their complexity to warrant that much backtracking in them. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, I'm all the way there? Come on, dude. I'm not even sure which area I'm supposed to find. What did it say again? No. Dude, I'm not trying to share. Fuck off. Look for a secret passage in the room with 2 bats and a moving platform. I think I know which one it is, but it doesn't feel like it was that far away. Video games were a fatal mistake. I mean, it's definitely arguable. I mean, come on. Dude, I'm getting hit so much for no reason outside of my own stupidity. And now I'm back to 1 HP. So that's great. See, that's exactly what I mean. Earlier, I meant to just jump off, so I wouldn't hit the dude on the on top of me, you know? And I jumped up. And now I'm just trying to jump up. And I jump off. And I don't understand why. I know what the input is. I don't know why it didn't work. Imprecision, I guess, but Jesus Christ. I mean, it has to be my fault. Like, the game's pretty precise with its controls, so... See, like, here I wanted to jump off and I jumped up. I don't know. Like if I'm stuck at the wall, the only reason why I would jump down the way I did was if I hit something. Back to 1 HP. Oh, dude. Hate gaming, yeah. can't get the thing to work consistently. It's insane. There it is. Two bats and a platform. Two bats and a moving platform. Was that two bats and a moving platform here? Hold on. No. There's the one. I mean, this is two bats and a moving platform. There's also a wizard in there, and I'm not sure if it's if the two bats and a moving platform was like an exclusive type situation or. And also, I've already found a secret in there. That was where the thing was. Oh, come on. It might not have been this one. Dude, every fucking time. And this one too. Every time I get hit by both those enemies. Insane. I'm just not focused, actually. I'm trying to stick to the wall and I just slid down. I don't know. I need to refocus myself. I'm clearly not focused right now. What? That can be it, right? That can't be the secret passage thing. Oh, I mean, two bats and a moving platform. This is not a moving platform. This is actually not the one I was thinking of. Never mind. I'm dumb. I guess it's all the way back at the beginning. Yeah, Callisto Protocol turned out to be a pretty significant disappointment, huh? Wait, how do I do this? Oh, there you go. Yeah, Dread. Yeah, unfortunate. And it turned out to be a disappointment. I'm not sure, Pikura, but, you know, I don't think that changes much. DRMs or DRMs, like what, I mean. I know Denuvo has issues with creating technical issues for some games, but in this case, I mean, I don't know if I want to put the blame specifically on that, considering how janky the rest, like the whole thing is. You know. Let's say the game has a lot more problems than just technical issues. It's a design problem. Changes how you view the company. I mean, are you surprised? It's PUBG's publisher. They're one of the most profitable free-to-play publisher in the past 10 years. What did you expect? On the publishing front, I was always expecting. You expected nothing and yet you are disappointed. I was always expecting. Honestly, I was surprised there weren't more shenanigans based on the fact that it was PUBG's publisher. I was fully expecting a weird added multiplayer mode with microtransactions for skins and whatnot. I was already surprised that it was more or less... You were buying a full game, which was nice. You know, I was expecting much worse based on their publisher, but... Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I guess, you know... I'm still disappointed, right? But more... I was not expecting... Here's the thing. I was not expecting to be disappointed in terms of, like, the game itself. I was expecting... Dead Space with a fresh coat of paint and different names, right? Legally distinct Dead Space, as we say around here. And it wasn't even that, so... Yeah. Alright, let's see. Secret area. Okay, I'm assuming there's no way I'm supposed to be here without some sort of spell or whatnot, but... I mean, I guess I'm supposed to go to the right? Okay. I'm assuming at the bottom there, I need to send my grappling hook. At the very bottom. At this point, you can consider thanking me. Yeah, sure. Well, it didn't... It is dark, that's true. It didn't tell me how I was supposed to progress in there. It's something he forgot to mention. How did it work the first time and now it doesn't? Okay, there we go. I definitely think I'm not supposed to do this right now, but I'm way too curious. That's the problem. Oh. Man, I would draw. I would, if I was smart, I would draw over the thing. I would find a way to draw on like a piece of paper to see where the things are. Okay, so now up there. I feel like there was a passage here. What kills me there? I don't get it. Oh, maybe it's a moving thing? I don't know. Yeah, like using rain to find an invisible enemy, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna assume that I need a tool that I'm gonna get later. Alright. And now I did all this effort just to go back and find a portal. And next time I want to come here, I'm gonna have to do all the thing again. I feel like there could be a better way to navigate this world. Oh, I need to be in the future. Yeah, yeah. No, I need to be in the past, sorry. Alright, go through. I really think the shortest is the one up there. Oh wait, hold on. Do I want to be in the past or the future? I don't think it matters. Oh my god. How am I supposed to... Hold on. Can I do this? Well, not if I'm so slow, that's for sure. There might be a passage down there if I'm in the future. Oh, that's the actual passage to the catacombs. The starting level, very nice. Ugh. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I don't think I saved. I thought I hit it, and then I noticed the light wasn't on. Well, that was dumb. Dude. I'm having issues with this game right now. It's starting to show up. None of them really related to the controls, by the way, even though I'm like dying a lot right now. That's on me, right? It's my mistakes. It's not the game, but I have issues related to the navigation in the game world. I think the backtracking elements are not great. I was literally going straight down here. I don't know what the game wants, but... Misjudged the distance, that's on me. Yeah, it's like the... Oh my god, dude. This one can go fuck itself. Like, seriously. It's like the hitbox of the spike is larger, like goes 1 pixel away from the wall or something. And just like nicks you if you're going straight down against the wall. See, the door activates before you actually get on the save point, which made me think I was okay. But... For the sun shine bright and the mood is light, a little creature is paralyzed by fear. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Give me the solutions. I'm okay. I'm okay with it. Sun shines bright is Bamboo Creek. That makes sense. In front of a beautiful sunset, hungry botanists were too patient for their own good. This one's marked already, okay. Already gave it to me. There's another one though, right? Oh, I think one of the prophecy was for the staff thing? Okay. Alright, I think it's time for me to start upgrading health. It's gonna help with the entire backtracking experience, making it a bit smoother. How the mighty have fallen. I've always said I'm not committing to it. I'm going for as long as I feel like it. And the problem is right now... the backtracking is getting on my nerves already. Which can be alleviated by having more health. Or playing better, I agree, but, you know. It does, yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see. I don't know how to get to the Forlorn Temple yet. I have to do the Tower of Time again because there's 2 extra seals to be found. I need to find a way through the Dark Cave. I'm not sure how. We'll see. Maybe I need to find the staff first. Bamboo Creek, lots of stuff. Falling Grotto, lots of stuff. Bushroom, lots of stuff. Searing Crags, some stuff. Underworld, some stuff. Glacial Peak, some stuff. And Cloud Ruins, some stuff. Okay. I'm still hesitant. I can't pull the trigger on that. You know what? Let's move to the Tower of Time and see what would be next. Did we get a second note? I'm not sure now. No, we didn't. So next note that we know of is in Bamboo Creek, which I can't access from here. Ah, shit. Wait. I can't access it from here. Let's see. Where's that? Is that the Holding Grotto? Yeah. So I can go from here and then back to... This one's closed now. So if I want to go back to the catacombs, I have to go from here all the way again. See, that's a little wild, for instance. Like, I wish there were a bit more portals that you can find once you've been there. I like having to find my way back to the catacombs, like, differently, but then give me a portal or something so I can go back there fast. The portal shall be open from the other side. So some of them have portals, but not all. Yeah, the sound design's pretty good. The music, the way it like transition from 8-bit to 16, the music when you know, everything about the music in this game is pretty good. The sound, I'm a bit mixed. I feel like the 8-bit sounds are better than the 16-bit. This attack sound is a bit grating to me. But alright, let's upgrade. Sound like someone running in splash pants? Alright, so I think I should have been going through the other side of the catacombs so I could reach the grotto, and now I'm gonna have to go through the whole thing again if I want to do that. So I think I'm gonna go to the bamboo, Howling Grotto and try to go to the Bamboo Creek from there. Yeah. And catch some, Dude, what the hell? Some of the seals on the way there. There you go. I was a bit concerned there for a second. So this is a passage that I could take, but not anymore. What? It didn't grab to the wall. I don't get why. This time I can go here. Okay, so that's the first seal. Very nice. Oh. Dude. I have no idea how to do that without getting hit. It seems like my jump just... Alright. Now, I'm gonna keep going west to get back to the... Beautiful. Am I supposed to go up or down? Oh, there's a passage up that I've never taken. Dude, this is... Am I crazy, or when you grapple and turn around, the next grapple input doesn't get validated? Wait, hold on. Grapple, turn, and grapple? I mean, that worked here. Grapple, turn, grapple. Grapple, turn, grapple. Grapple, turn, grapple. Now, I will say, the problem with the grapple is that it has a long delay between hits. So, like, if you're trying to do something really fast, it can seem sometimes like right now I'm grappling, turning, and pressing grapple, but it just doesn't register the second input because it's too quick. There's no input buffer in this one. Or extremely small amounts. Where am I? Wait, hold on. Am I in the marsh? Oh yeah, I found my way in the marsh again. Well, not exactly where I wanted to go, but I'm glad that I know now. God, hate this shit. Okay, so I was supposed to go down, I guess. Now up, left. Oh. I'm running too fast for the blade. I caught up to the blade because I'm running too fast. Alright, up, left, down, and then I can go down again. Which I have no idea where it's gonna lead me, but it's a thing, so. Hey Anubis, what's up, man? Good to see you. Okay, interesting. So I'll need to find my way back here while being in the other timeline. You've been spotted, yes. You weren't very discreet. I'm sorry. How are you, man? Elf, what's up? I have a sort of weird... I mean, I know it's not reasonable, but I have a weird concern with how I can find the backtracking a bit frustrating here, a bit tedious, and going into Hollow Knight after that, which is a pure Metroidvania, right? Like, I'm hoping that what the hell is this? I'm hoping that, you know, Hollow Knight will not present too problematic of a backtracking situation. Just inundated with uni work on top of regular work. Yeah. Well, hopefully, you know, hopefully hopefully it gets better quickly for the end of the year, but hopefully it's not too much to deal with. Got 87 on the last paper. Nice. Congrats. You hate waffling when you don't have to. Okay, interesting. So there's a sort of... like, if I take the wrong path, it's bringing me back all the way to the beginning, it feels. Wait, the volume music changes. I'm going all the way back up there, right? Right. Ah, I think I can help myself with the music to know which way I'm supposed to go, potentially? I don't know. Okay, this one. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Wait, hold on. Is it reversed? No, it's just different. Okay, there's a side way up here. Another side way up. This part is very confusing. I hear the music volume changing, but... No? Yes? No? Yes? I can hear the volume change, and I'm sure that's a hint on when I'm supposed to go. Where I'm supposed to go, sorry. And I don't know if it's the, like... I followed the light a few times, but it didn't seem to lead me anywhere. But maybe I should have kept following the light? I kind of gave up on it pretty quickly. Maybe that's the key. Three more years? Yeah. Nice. That's nice, yeah. What are you working on again, Anubis? I don't remember if you mentioned that the last time you were here. Because I remember us having a conversation about your studies and whatnot, but... And you don't have to answer if you don't want to. IT networking. Okay, so I'm just gonna follow the light. Oh, well, I guess that was it. I was overthinking that way too hard. Right. Have I found a new secret area? The Sunken Shrine. Oh yeah, all the way down there. Beautiful. Secret areas. Now I'm excited. This is exciting. Cisco screwed me over and lost me, and by extension my qualifications in their database. This is to get me out of a rut. Right. Well, hopefully everything, you know, turns out for the best, man. On the other hand, now I'll have to do all the backtracking again to get to the fucking Bamboo Creek. But I can't resist a good new area that I've never seen before. You know? Also, this reminds me of Echo the Dolphin. I don't know if you played Echo the Dolphin, but the environment kind of reminds me of that, so I'm pretty hyped. There's a moon at the back there. There's a sun here. Sun and moon symbolism. Also, fucking banger of a track. Holy shit. I want to hear that one in 8-bit. Probably sounds even better. Ah, amazing. That's a portal to... Yeah, let's go. Is he gonna say anything about it? Nope. I wonder if I can ask the shopkeeper about it. You played both Echo games? Yeah. Me too. Echo, I have a strong memory of Echo the Dolphin 2. The day I got the game and I started playing it, the game gave me the weirdest migraine I've ever had in my life. I wanted to just puke. And it could have been a coincidence, but I think it was the game. And so, yeah, I don't know. It was just awful, but... Current area. This place looks ancient. Oh, you noticed? We're not clear on what the Sunken Shrine really is, other than the ruins of a religion long forgotten. Ooh, this is exciting. Maybe Anubis, yeah. But yeah, it made me a bit, you know, motion sick, seasick, motion sick rather, but seasick because of the game. Especially in the later levels, you know, when you were in the air. You know which ones, right? Those were the ones that really killed me. Yeah. Totally on brand, right? So I think it's because of the distant background parallax with the, you know, lack of you know, front level stuff to orient yourself. Like it was mostly tunnels and whatnot, so yeah. Dude, not much. I mean, positive routine, as I like to say it. Like whenever Weddy's, you know, asking me what's on my side when we talk on Discord, I'm like, yeah, you know, always the same thing. Positive routine. For now, it's perfectly fine for me. So, Amazon unfollowed you? Yeah. Wait, did the Twitch account used to follow you? Interesting. I'm guessing from the Man vs. Game days, old days, and they just cleaned up their following, whatever. Oh no. Oh, actual Twamazon account. My bad. I was speculating way too much here. Oh, they unfollowed me from. Oh, dude, weird. They unfollowed you from me. Interesting. Well, that's been known to happen. Sometimes just the site being weird. Sometimes accidental unfollows on like mobile. Wondered why you hadn't been showing up. Yeah, I've been streaming every day. And we've been doing a lot of... What was the last game you watched me play? So what's up, Lobster? Welcome in. You can steal my Tupperware lids. I don't use them too. Outer Wilds. Oh yeah, wow. A lot of games in between, yeah. Dark Souls 2. Stray. Obra Dinn. Life is Strange. Returnal. Dark Souls 3. Yeah, you saw that? Okay. Yeah. Returnal was great. Man, I fucking love that game. And the Life is Strange prequel before the Messenger, and we're getting into Hollow Knight next, once I'm done with this. Good times. What's up, JC? How are you tonight? Yeah, Anubis? I had issues with it, but I made it quite fun, I think, for myself and for the stream, so I'm pretty happy with it. But I totally understand why it's not everyone's cup of tea, for sure. Kids are at the in-laws. Nice, nice. You had a nice weekend with Madame? Totally accidentally pocket banned someone, so maybe it was that. I don't think anyone's been ever pocket banned on this channel, but you never know. I know I've unfollowed quite a few channels mistakenly by watching Twitch on the phone, right? Before they had a like, you really want to unfollow like a confirmation box, but you never know. Whatever is the case, you know, doesn't matter. You're back. That's what counts. So we don't know what the sunken shrine is, other than the ruins of a long-forgotten religion. The prophet thinks it was built to worship legendary heroes who ascended into guardian gods. It's interesting that none of them mentioned that place to me before I found it. You would think, you know, I don't know. Whoa. Crazy, right? I mean, who becomes a god? It's all under the sea now anyway, but apparently their power had to do with the stars. Anyway, if our calculations are correct, we should find a music note somewhere in here. Oh, I guess they would have eventually told me about it. What do I want to chat about? Let's upgrade meditation. So can I get the hint for the location of the sunken shrine? No. Yeah, Greg? Could be bots, you know. I know bots have been pretty aggressive lately, so... Hey, you can see the moon and sun logo on the sides of the shrine. So do I want to keep exploring the shrine now, or do I want to... Oh, you're following people you've never heard of. Accidental follows after raids and whatnot? I don't know. People that change their names. You having a drunk night and not remembering who you follow. So, that... I will say that shrine is pretty exciting, but I have a way to go back immediately. I kind of want to do Bamboo Creek and be done with that place. Also, I'm very intrigued to see how Bamboo Creek is in the future. I'm assuming this room here is going to be a boss fight. I'm hoping it is. Imagine if there's a boss fight that involves switching between timelines to change like the layout of the room. That would be sick. I'm hoping that might be something that happens here. Plausible, Greg? Yeah. Hey Luminar, what's up? How are you doing today? Okay, I'm not gonna explore the shrine now. We'll do that. That was exciting to find though. I'm feeling a lot better about being rewarded for my exploration by... Well, I mean, the Dark Cave was already a bit of a reward, but I can't really explore it now, it seems, so it was just more frustrating to me. But the Sunken Shrine, now that's exciting. And, you know, potentially other stuff that I'm yet to uncover. Also, you remember the other day I mentioned a game called Trojan on NES. Trojan also had a map that looked a lot like this one. I know this one also looks like a bit like a Castlevania map, or, you know, but Trojan had a map that looked really similar to this one in the way the levels are articulated and all that, so. Another element of this game that reminds me of that one. Trojan was so good. How's the messenger going? I have a few growing pains with some of the backtracking, unfortunately, Luminar. That happened pretty fast too, like I really quickly started to get annoyed at the backtracking, which I solved kind of by upgrading HP. I caved and started upgrading my HP because, well, obviously it's making the backtracking a bit easier because I can, you know, I die less on the ways to where I'm trying to go, so. No, come on. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game, Anubis, is wonderful. Have you played this one or watched someone play it? Because man, what a beautiful game. You 100%ed it? Nice. Oh god, what am I doing? Wow, that was a dick move. Exactly the only position where I could do nothing about it. Dude, what the hell? I know I'm supposed to use my grappling hook when I approach it, but it really feels like I should be able to just grab on it. Okay, I need to just quickly look at... What's my next upgrade? 70 or... Oh, 70. Wait, no. I'm stupid. I looked at how many I had. 350. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how I feel. I'm not... I think I'm gonna get all the... Yeah, I don't remember. I think I'm gonna stay on my current timeline. I'm not sure, you know, if I'm gonna... I feel like I'm gonna get every seal, because, you know, I can see them on the map, so it kind of makes it a defined objective. Now, whether or not I'm gonna get tired of the hunt for it, we'll see. I don't think so. I think there's a chance that I get every seal. I'm curious what's in the chest, you know, so... Now after that, depending on what there is to do, you know, I'm not gonna like force myself or look anything up in terms of what I can do or whatnot. I don't look at achievements and whatnot, so... We'll see how much of the game I decide to complete after a certain point. Oh, quite a few Zulu, like 30 maybe? Okay, I need to go up right now. Amazing chest ahead, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the chest has been here since the very beginning of the game. I need to know what's in there, right? It's like... It's like the cabinet, right? I had to figure out... I had to try it almost every time just to make sure I didn't miss a beautiful dialogue from the cabinet thing. That was great. Very rewarding to get all of those dialogues. Okay, so I think... So a big part... I should have just grappled. A big part of what makes traversing a bit less frustrating now that I have some upgrades, to be quite honest, is the fact that some enemies drop health, right? So I'm kind of regenerating on my way to wherever I'm going. Which definitely helps. Now, I'm a bit worried it's gonna make the game a bit too easy in terms of the bosses, like it was already not that difficult. I'm a bit worried about how much easier it's gonna make the bosses, but... I'm pretty sure the backtracking would have gotten to me to a level that I don't quite want to risk. Like I don't wanna not want to finish the game, or, you know... Yeah, because of my own stubbornness. Some of us need these crutches. You can give me shit, I'm okay with that. I completed pretty consequent portion of the game without upgrading health. I'm okay with my achievements. Ah, fuck. Okay, I guess I can change time here, hopefully. Oh, I didn't realize. It just occurred to me that there was no music for a while there. Hold on. What is this? Huh. Ooh, okay. This one seems like it's gonna be an interesting challenge. Let's see. Hold on, wrong way. No, come on. So oh, wait. What? I'm confused right now. It feels like I should not have been able to do what I just did. I don't know, it feels weird. Maybe it was intended, but it definitely feels like it wasn't meant to be the way it was. I'm gonna go the okay, so dude, this is so annoying. The projectiles are driving me crazy right there. Nice, okay. And then alright. See, I'm in the I'm in the same room. It's literally two different ways to go to the same place, I guess. Oh, maybe to be in there on a different timeline. Obviously, the timeline you arrive in is going to be different. Interesting. I don't know. This feels strange. I'm not gonna question it too much. Oh! Aw, poor little guy. Claustro, I presume? Hey, that's such a cool sword. How did you end up trapped in here? Oh, the irony, right? It's a very embarrassing tale. I'd rather get back to my workstation. Thanks for snapping me out of it. Sure. Wait, was that it? I thought I was supposed to find a note here. It's not a note. So the indications that the prophet gives you are not just for notes, right? They're also for every element of the game you might want to have to find to complete it. The staff, the amulet. Right. Found Claustro, and I'm assuming finding those what's their name again? Folkkin. The goal is to ultimately be able to enter the capital. The Forlorn Temple. Jesus. All right. I have 3 of those to find. I kind of want to be in the future right now. I'm not gonna lie. I've been through this place in the present. I want to be in the future. Want to hear something that will make you mildly uneasy from history? Sure? Question mark? I mean, it's hard to know if I want to hear it before I know what it is, right? Oh, I doubt it will be anything problematic. Anubis is one of Man vs. Games mod. I doubt you'll ever see that guy spoil anything in the history of Twitch. I wouldn't worry, $10. Wait. Oh. Ah, shit. Wait, hold on. But yeah, no, go ahead. I mean, I'll tell you afterwards if I didn't want to hear it. Time for us to be mildly uneasy. I guess so. Yeah, oh, maybe I can go from the bottom? Ah, there it is. Excellent. I was so close to getting that thing first try. I'm very disappointed. There's a Chinese man who donated to this to a museum in 2016 after realizing what it was. He had been using a live grenade, one of the early ones with a handle, as a nutcracker for 20 years. Holy crap. That person is so lucky to be alive right now. That didn't make me too uneasy though, I'll say. I'm not the person holding the grenade. No, I mean, it's wild. It is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Okay, I need to go under this one. Yeah. I should stop singing. There's a delay with the capture of the PS5. It's not gonna sound good for you guys. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. It's... music is so intoxicating. And so, Anubis, I'm assuming, well, I don't know if you know any more details, but I'm assuming the grenade was just not live anymore? I mean, you said live, but like, how did it never blow up? I'm calling bullshit on that landing there. It was just lucky for 25 years? Jesus Christ. And to think you could have been playing the lottery all this time. Instead of eating nuts. What? No, Anubis, I just died in one way that I didn't yet. See? I'm very good when it comes to finding new creative ways to die. Come on, finally, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Okay, a few screens to the left. Let's go. I will say though, since I upgraded my HP, the like actual platforming stuff has become well, not even the platforming. Let's call it the traversal. It's like it's not a matter of like the platforming was always the same, right? But now I'm able to just traverse at breakneck speed and not worry too much about my HP, and I'm just not dying outside of like specific traps. I seem to be getting enough HP back from the enemies to keep... Hold on, what am I supposed to do here? Oh. Oh no, okay. Maybe I should be in a different timeline? That was the one. That was the one track that Weddy made lyrics on, right? About Middle Eastern women getting their driving licenses or something. He mentioned that the other day in the stream. Oh, come on. Okay, those perma-spawning asshole cats are getting on my nerves a bit. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Oh, I guess just that? Well, I mean... I will say, I don't mind the traversal to be a bit more challenging when going reverse. I'm actually pretty fond of that. I'm supposed to go down there, but... Ah, nice. I remember we tried to go there, but there wasn't a passage down there. Nice, nice, nice. Really cool. Oh my god. I cannot believe that I survived this. Alright, next one, all the way to the left. So there seems to be a passage to the Forlorn City up there, but I'm assuming it's not open. Well, I mean, you know, Anubis, one doesn't become the Bushi on accident. Or maybe I did, who knows. I think the game's pretty forgiving. I could totally, you know, be on board with the game, insta-killing you on more stuff than it does, spikes and whatnot. But key charge +1 shuriken pierces 2 targets, or checkpoint will now restore hit points to 5 and refill all key charges. That's pretty broken, I think. I'm gonna go with that first. How many more of these do I want? 27 seals. One becomes the Bushi through catapulting their body an infinite amount of time at that castle wall in an attempt to find that one loose brick. Yeah. That's what it feels like sometimes. I was mentioning a while back that... Well, no. Oh. Oh. That's where I wanted to go. That's nice. I remember mentioning that there was a moment in Bushi when fighting Sonic. It was one of the first times in video games, in playing video games, that I wasn't sure that I was capable of completing a game. Like, it was a moment, I remember, of thinking that, well, maybe, you know, maybe I'm just not good enough to finish this one. And, well, eventually, you know, eventually got Sonic much faster than I thought I would. About 7 hours, I think, Sonic took me. And after that point, I was convinced in my mind, I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm not finishing this game. I'm gonna get it. I know I'm gonna get it even if it takes me hours and hours. And some of the later boss fights, namely Mega Man and Soul Grin, obviously. Even Mega Man was 24 hours, Soul Grin was 32, and Shang Tsung was about like, I don't know, 11 maybe. But despite those being despite those games taking me all longer than Sonic, I never had a doubt in my mind after that I could get it. Sonic was kind of the moment where I transitioned from being a gamer that would sometimes doubt their abilities to someone who truly believed that everything was achievable as long as I tried hard enough, right? Wow. Yeah. I was very lucky there, yeah. I agree. Totally, I framed the crush by getting hit by the spikes, yep. Not intentionally, I will say. That was complete luck. Okay, so I think we're good here. So before I go home, this time I want to make sure that Okay, I need to go to the grotto here, then move there, and then go to the Quilshroom Marsh. There's still some stuff to find in there. And then the Searing Crag, I guess. I think we're good. I hope we are. So cool. The 8-bit version of that song is by far my favorite track of the soundtrack. It's so fucking good. The 16-bit version misses some of the little, you know, the beautiful frills that the synth does. Let me listen to it. That kind of sounds like a Daniel Deluxe type beat, you know, with the synth and the just very linear beat, sorry. The little notes that the synth's gonna do, like the Asian sounding notes up there, that's the part that's missing. This. The 16-bit version misses that. I mean, it's great too, don't get me wrong. I think it's pretty clean, the drum sounds nice. The kick sounds pretty good. Pretty good. But I miss the little synth fills, or whatever you call them. Yeah, it's a bit more straightforward. I don't know. This brings me back to the Commodore 64 type vibes, you know? Am I a fan of SID music? Dude, I grew up on the C64. That was my first real gaming machine. SID chip. The Last Ninja, the soundtrack of The Last Ninja is one of my favorites of all time. I love it. So many good memories of those tracks. Target Renegade, another good one. I don't think the game's amazing, but the soundtrack was delicious. And this next line would have probably struck fear into your heart as a kid. Our tape loading error. So I wonder, man, I don't know how much I remember of that. I remember the load, comma 8, comma 1, you know, like load, whatever. I remember that because I remember it very clearly because my mom thought at the time Oh, it's fine. You can have the C64 in your room. You have to ask me to play games anyway. Because she thought the way to start games were a bit too complicated for me at the time. I was maybe, I don't know, like 6 or 7. Maybe 6. I watched her do it once. And that was it. Now, I will say, I didn't used to play with the tape C64. I had a floppy one. So I didn't have to like rewind the tapes and whatnot, you know. So maybe that's why I didn't get those tape loading errors. I don't know. Unless it's a different... Unless you mean like something inside the floppy or whatnot, but I know there were some computers that actually used proper tapes. You had to rewind them and then play to load the game. And what a wild era of gaming. But yeah, so I don't quite remember if that issue was something I could have had with floppies, like those big floppies, you know. I don't think I ever quite got there. Lucky me, I guess. I never heard the clanging sound before right now. An acoustic coupler? That doesn't ring a bell, no. I don't know. But yeah, man, what a weird era. But yeah, The Last Ninja, my favorite game, I think, on the C64. Barbarian, I truly love. And then I had a few obscure games like Karnov and whatnot, but... The thing you used to stick to your house phone's handset on to act as a modem, I've never had any of that. Internet in Switzerland was probably years later than what happened in the US. My first excursion on the internet was probably in 96 when I got into high school. 95 maybe, I don't remember. 96, I think, is when I got into high school. And then my, you're not in the US, okay. Then my uncle had internet at his home, but that was on a like 56k modem. No, not true. My cousin, my other cousin, different uncle, had a 28.8 modem in like 96 or so. But yeah, none of that like really old school stuff for me. Even though I would say that 28.8 modems were pretty old school, but acoustic couplers doesn't ring a bell at all. England, okay. You guys are gonna win the World Cup. I hope you know that. I'm confident England wins this year. You can quote me on that in a month or a couple weeks. So, okay, one here. Okay, I'm approaching this methodically because I don't want to screw it up. But... Oh yeah. No, my first incursions with IRC and all that were 96. That was probably when it started for me. But yeah, the C64, like learning the loading command, that was something I did and never told my mom. This way, when she wasn't here, I could game and then start doing my homework just before she came home, finish it quickly, and then ask for gaming time. Which was a lot more than I was allowed because I was playing before she got home, so... yeah. Because I knew how to start Commodore 64 games, and she didn't realize that I could do that, so... I got away with it. In a big way. That was fun. Big brain moves, yeah. Hey Cloud, what's up? How are you doing today? Lazy Sunday? How are you? Oh yeah, you're in Australia. It's already Sunday for you. Yeah, not much. Lazy Saturday. All right. I do think I'm gonna call it. I'm pretty hungry and I don't have much in terms of snacks anymore because I need to go get groceries tomorrow morning before I go to bed. I think I'm gonna call it here so I can go make myself a pizza in the oven and then, you know, relax a bit and all that, and we'll continue this journey tomorrow. And tomorrow has the potential of being a longer stream if we want to again, so maybe we'll do a longer stream tomorrow. I think tonight was a bit longer than usual, but I'm not going until 3 a.m. I'm way too hungry for that. So pizza cake. Yeah. Anyway, let me alright. Transition out of this. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. Appreciate the support, appreciate the, you know, subs, gifted subs. Appreciate the lurks and the conversations as always. I'll be back tomorrow for more of the Messenger. There's still quite a bit of the game to go based on that map thing, you know. And yeah, more Messenger tomorrow. I don't know how many more days. I'm thinking it should be, you know, 2-3 days max. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be surprised with the amount of stuff that there's in there. Especially if I try to find all the seals and whatnot. It's gonna take a bit of time backtracking and whatnot, but we'll make it happen. We'll see. And then after that, Hollow Knight. That's gonna be a journey. So anyway, thank you everyone for spending the evening with me. I do appreciate it very much. Yeah. Let's see. What's up, Freckles? Nice to see you. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back tomorrow in about 18 hours and 10 minutes. 7 p.m. Central European Time. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. Until then, I wish you all a beautiful, beautiful night. I'm not sure who I want to raid. There's not many people live right now that I usually would raid into, or... I'll send you to... Tiger Rider, I guess. That'll do. I've never raided him, so it's a chance to do so one time. But yeah, anyway, have a wonderful night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.